What's up, chat? Hello. Ooh, I should make a smoothie. I'll be right back. I've arrived. I'm back. I had to go make a smoothie, chat. Also, I'm not late. I was here exactly on time. Exactly on time. Precisely on time. Um, Jeez Louise. What's up, chat? Hello. I have a smoothie. Listen, time is a social construct. It's not real. It's not real, all right? So, what is late really? What is on time really? I don't abide by these capitalist notions, but it's capitalist constructs that was created to confine us into the current system that we live under. All right? I don't. Exactly. What type? Um, it has freaking strawberries, mango, bananas, and peach. The alien is not time. Is time truly a thing? No. Um, Scientifically, yes. Not really. I mean, the passage of moment does exist. Like, if you consider time just the passage of specific moments in the universe, then yes, time is a thing. But like, it is a social construct in the way that we measure time or the way that humans interact with time. What is a second, really? Also, I have chicken minis from Chick-fil-A. Anyway, what's up, chat? How y'all doing? I went for breakfast. Chicken minis from yesterday. Ooh, daily life update. Um, I started rewatching Overlord. It's pretty good. Listen to Beyonce. No. You want me to listen to a capitalist billionaire who wears blood diamonds? Definitely not. Being on pancakes or a breakfast sandwich? Make a pancake breakfast sandwich. Both. Um, yes, so I started rewatching it before because I've only gotten to season two, and apparently there's four seasons already, and a new movie coming out. So I don't remember anything that happened, so I had to rewatch it. Rap is capitalist. No, it's not. Rap is a struggle music. It exemplifies working class ideology. I'm into all the romance animes that just I finished this season. I read them as mangas. What what romance mangas? I'm a sucker for romance animes, honestly. I'm almost done with this chat. What about the struggle to become a capitalist? That's not true. It's about the struggle of surviving. Maybe not. I just don't want to listen to Beyonce right now. I don't really be for Beyonce. All music is capitalist. But can't we allow some level of capitalist consumption? You know what I mean? Where is the ethical consumption? There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. You open Pandora's box because I love anime, romance anime slash manga. One of my favorite romance anime that I've probably ever seen is Horimiya. I will ride for Horimiya until the day I die. It's so good. It's so cute, and it's what I can't have. When I rap, I'm struggling to prove that Kanye West has been stalking me since I was like 16. Sure. Kaguya-sama is my go-to. Is that Love and War? Yeah. I enjoyed the first couple of seasons. I didn't finish it either because there's too many seasons. I found out my limit is like 2 or 3 seasons. Once you get past 2 to 3 seasons, bro, it's just it's I don't know. It's so hard to get through. Manga's great. I don't have time to read any manga. At least with anime, I can put it on in the background and such. Yeah, Prince. I have no beef with Prince either. Not really. I don't listen to music like that. What? 30 years of virginity can make you a wizard? That's the craziest name I've ever seen in my life. I'm already um yeah, 7 years away. Well, yeah, basically 7 years away. Well, technically 6.5. I'm almost there, Chet. Korea had a good ending. Don't spoil it. No spoilers. Um, I said that brief spoilers for okay, not spoilers. I won't spoil anything for JJK, but I just want to say that um no, I won't even say that. You have my anime list account the show, what you've watched? I do. Maybe it's exclamation point anime list or something. I had a command sometime. It's not updated. Um, just because it takes me so freaking long, or I keep forgetting to update it. Oh, it is anime list. Yeah. But it just has one of my favorite shows on there. Special black people jokes have been killing me. I have zero context. Yeah, I think it's something that I think you guys would enjoy, but I can't tell you because it's spoilers. Not even technically spoilers, but it's pretty funny. I spoil it on Twitter anyway. Yeah, I don't want to be the conduit for the spoilers. Um, yeah. Oh, this is the random like chatter. I was confused for a second when they said that Kanye's been stalking them. I'm like, they found out that they're the troll chatter. Like that makes more sense now. Um, oh, actually, I want to shout out this one feature from Twitch that I think is actually pretty sick. Here, let me open up my Chatterino real quick. Um, yeah. So in your dashboard, right, under our homepage, there's one feature. Why is this so large? Twitch, can I can't even resize it. Anyway, one feature that if you scroll down, here, right, it tells you when people who like subscribe to you are live and such. Also tells me what my viewers also watch. So a lot of y'all watch Gremlo and Little Bear, which is not really a surprise to me. So I wish Twitch would expand this feature a little bit more so I can see who else you guys are watching. Um, but it's this feature that I think is pretty cool. So it says in your community. So if any of you guys subscribe to me and you're live when I'm like searching on this stuff or when I'm like looking at my dashboard, um, you can potentially show up here. And I've been lurking in you guys' stream a little bit. So if I see if you're here and I see you're live, I'm like, oh, it's this person who's been in my chat before, and I want to see what they're up to, right? And so I go to your streams and I watch for a little bit, spying on us. It's more of looking for small streamer support. Dude, I'm cringe. Well, then if you're the cringe and I'm there, then I leave and never come back again. So I do this though. Good. Um, but one person that I watched for the last couple of days is telepathics. I don't know if any of you guys have seen Path before. Honestly, sick streamer. Path is great. Watch them play like Grand Theft Auto in Minecraft. The YouTube channel is great. I didn't know Path Reacts and Telepathics was the same person until yesterday. That's the craziest part to me. So Path does like music reviews on their like, first YouTube channel. See, You know what I mean? Um, yeah, I was watching Path a lot yesterday, and they're sick. So if you watch Path, or you enjoy like a little comfy Minecraft Grand Theft Auto streamer, I have on in the background while you're doing some work. I think Path is sick. And so yeah, so if you're live, chat, or if you don't subscribe to me, that's your first issue. Because I'm not gonna see you if you don't subscribe. Um, but if you subscribe to me and you're live, and I see you here, I'll pop up in your chat. I won't say anything, right? If I ever say something in your chat or in a chat at all, just know that I've watched your last 3 or 4 streams. And Spooky the partners can do that. This isn't just a partner thing, I believe. I believe this is a thing for everybody. But it kind of reminds me of this one small ant clip I showed y'all before. Oh wait, going to my speakers. Remember us watching this?
New person streams for a while because I remember on Twitter. I stopped going into new person streams for a while because I remember on Twitter once. There was this one person, she was playing Breath of the Wild. I stopped by her stream and I was like, yo, I hope you have an excellent stream. And she was like, thank you. And then I just lurked for the next like 4 hours. And caught Charmander. And I just lurked for the next 4 hours because it was like a nice chill stream. It was something good to play in the background. And then the next week on Twitter, I see this person being like, man, that small ant character is the worst. He came into my stream, said hello just to get attention, and then left. You asshole. I was there for 4 hours. What the fuck? And then I just blocked them and on like I think I banned them in my Twitch chat, blocked them on Twitter.
I want to see what else he said. Pretty funny. But yeah, and so that's a little deserved, to be honest. I mean, it is kind of deserved. But that's why I've been more wary about like participating in people's chats. Sorry, who is Small Ant? Small Ant is a Minecraft slash Pokemon speedrunner creator. Very large. I think it's like 1 million on Twitch. And his mom has 800,000 on Twitch, which is or not 80,000. It's kind of funny. So yeah, Small Ant has 1.4 million followers, and Small Ant Mom has 86.2K, and she's like a big part of his like, or like very notable in his community. So his mom will come in and he'll be like chatting and stuff with other chatters. I can't imagine my parents doing that. It's kind of funny. It is cute. It's a nice little dynamic. Your proud mama Small Ant. That's very nice. That's very nice. But yeah, and so back to this specific clip, right? This is why I'm who's Chunky Runky. I have no idea. You Dr. Mom on stream? Definitely not. And so I understand this, right? Because which is why I was actually talking to Gremlo about this at the Streamer Awards, right? And how she was on before. She was on before. She did come in and wave. I was talking to Gremlo about this at the Streamer Awards, about how I feel weird going into other people's chats, especially people who are like, not especially, but like even people who are like my friends, because I feel like I am, if I pop in and say hello, like I see I'm like, oh, I'm like LB's live, because LB's like live like freaking 15 hours a day, which respect to her, I can't do that. um but like I don't want to like pop into somebody's stream and say hello, especially if it's somebody who I don't, or we're not necessarily like friends, but it's somebody that I know, a smaller streamer, or I know of. I feel like I am detracting away from the stream content itself, while people in the chat are saying hi to me. I'm trying to respond to people in the chat. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm like taking away from the conversation itself. You feel me? Okay, you gotta learn how to type better. I can't understand any of your messages. Don't be the center of attention. Um, that's what I find distasteful. Say in old sitcom episodes with guest appearances. um, but yeah, but also the other side of it is the like this dynamic, and like some streamers do feel as though you are taking away attention from them in their chat. If you are a partner streamer, you come in to say hello, get people to like pay attention to you, and then leave, even if you're just lurking. You know what I mean? Maybe that's also how streamers chat with each other too. I mean, yeah, but again, but like it's not your stream, right? And so you don't know, like if it's like Grem, or if it's like Brett or LB or Doodleburb, could you hide your partner badge now? You can, which is what I've done in some cases. But I feel like if it's somebody that I know is fine with it, then that's not really a problem. But the issue potentially comes into if I'm trying to find smaller streamers, right? And trying to support smaller streamers and watch their content. Um, you feel me? Then like, I don't know how they potentially would feel about it. I mean, but Path has been great. Path actually reached out to me on Twitter after I popped into the chat, and so I know they're fine with it. But like, you just never know. Just like this streamer that he's talking about, he thought he's like coming in supporting a smaller streamer, because it would be sick if I like if like like Cutie or like Maya or somebody hops into my stream and is like, "Yo, what's up? How you doing? Hello." Like it's like Ness hopped in a couple of streams ago when I was playing Valorant. That's sick. It's cool. It's cool to see people that I watch and I enjoy come into my community and watch and enjoy me, right? And I kind of want to help, carry on that feeling to other people. Because there's some people who like the way I feel about like Maya or Cutie or like Hassan or whatever. They feel about me. It's like, OMG, Sean noticed me. Oh wait, are they both on? They are both on. Like, yeah. I don't know. Nobody told me. I turned it on for gaming, right? But I think people would be like, "Oh, those Sean's in my chat. It's kind of cool, right?" And so I think that would be. I think that's like something that I want to do to like support smaller streamers. Um, right. But I also don't want to take away from the stuff that they're doing. You feel me? So a song can burn for the sake of Earth? Oh, you are in the wrong place for that, my friend. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Hassan is one person I will never trash. Hassan and FD Signifier. are two people I will always ride for because they are the most instrumental people in my career. I could dig you without digging Hassan. Yeah. Depends. I mean, you don't have to like Hassan, but like it's just depends on why you don't like Hassan. Because we are similar in many different respects. But we're also kind of different in our like rhetoric and stuff. He's a meanie. You know what? He is a little bit mean. You're right. But yeah, that's my thoughts about smaller streamers. In conclusion, if you don't follow Telepathics, follow them now. Moz, can I get a shout out for Telepathics? This song get canceled again. Oh, we'll talk about it. We will talk about it for sure. But yeah. I like Hassan because he's commercialized. He makes sacrifices to get 40K viewers and he hurts other people in his time slot. Wait, really? That's actually hilarious. That's a hilarious thing. Isn't that true for like every streamer? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna harp on this forever because if you don't like Hassan, that's totally fine. Like, isn't it true for every streamer? No, I think it's a fair take. I think it's a fair take to not like large streamers because they take eyes away from smaller streamers. I legitimately, I think that's one of the more fair criticism of a large streamer. I'm saying if Hassan didn't exist, he had 10 people in his place. Again, yeah, but that's true. I mean, not necessarily true. Like it won't necessarily happen like that. But it's fair to not like large streamers because they, you know, consume all the eyeballs of like the smaller streamers. It might not be like accurate, but like I think it's a fair reason to not like this feels like the Reactgate argument. It's similar, but I think that's fair. I think it's fair to not like large streamers and streamers who get like tens of thousands of viewers because there are smaller streamers who also do good content that should have those eyeballs as well. I don't really have a beef with that take. Is the nature of things though? I mean, yes, it's true. Like I agree that it's not like fair to the large streamers. It's not like they asked to have the audience that they had, right? Right? Definitely the keyword there though. I'm gonna say just like let's take a step back from your perspective, chat, and listen to what I'm saying. Listen to my take. I'm saying that generally it's okay for a person to have or to wish that more smaller streamers have the amount of eyes that like, you know, like Kai Cenat getting 80,000 viewers. And then like if Kai Cenat not necessarily wasn't on the platform, but if Twitch was more or less top heavy, at least some portion of those eyes could go elsewhere. And wishing that it's not necessarily on the streamer for that, but more on the way that Twitch operates. Wanting it to be more even, I think that's a fair take, right? I also don't think it's Hassan's fault, right? Or a big streamer's fault for the eyes that they have. But I do think the take itself is fair. That makes sense? Do I hate the player though? I mean, obviously don't hate the player. I'm being charitable here and trying to explain why I can see that perspective, right? But again, I don't think that it's Hassan's fault because without Hassan, I wouldn't have a career. This is like this is not even a question, right? I've talked about this consistently. I talked about it on Hassan's stream. Without Hassan, I'd have no career. I'd be on TikTok with 20,000 TikTok followers making videos, and it'd be like that's it. That's where I would have stayed until Hassan found me and propped me up in the way that he did. You know what I mean? But I think that if you don't like big streamers because they take eyeballs away from smaller streamers, then it can't just start and stop at Hassan. It had to be Hassan and Kai and Tarek and Ludwig and every other top 200, 300 streamer on the platform. Every single one. You feel me? Like all these bullshit that would never happen. Humans are limited resources and we have different preferences. A sign not existing doesn't mean I'm going to watch X streamer. I know, I get that. I understand that, right? But I could understand from the perspective of a viewer. I can understand why. I'm not saying that he's correct. I'm saying that I can understand why a viewer would have that take. That's my point. And I think that as a streamer of any size, if you're like Hassan size, if you're Ludwig size, if you're my size, as a streamer of any size, there's a responsibility that you have, just like morally. You're not like obligated to, but like there is a responsibility that I believe you have to help prop up other voices, smaller voices in this space, right? Which I believe Hassan does. You know what I mean? I believe that other streamers do as well, like Cutie doing the event that she does. I think that also does that as well, right? Which is why I like to believe that I do as well. You know what I mean? Or like Ludwig love raids too. Ludwig doesn't do love raves anymore. As it being things forward, yes, you are correct. People ultimately go where they want to go. Big streamer rates, small, amazing streams all the time. Retention is incredibly low overall. This is also true. Right? Again, I'm not saying that it's an accurate assessment. I'm saying that I can understand why somebody would have that take. Again, I don't think it's correct, but I do believe that it's fair. Right? But I still don't believe it's a reason to be like, I don't like Hassan. You know what I mean? Let Hassan speak. I don't hate him that much. I hear myself over it. But you didn't answer my question, right? My question was quite literally, do you feel that way about every other streamer? You feel me? Or do you feel that way about like Dog VA or like Ludwig or Kai Sinat or Jinxie or Queso? You feel me? It would be the same thing. It would actually be more for them because Jinxie and Queso and Kai get like 80,000 concurrent viewers. You know what I mean? I can understand that Hassan has been somewhat commercialized and commodified by Twitch, but so are all other streamers, so it's not really a streamer's fault. That's my point. Is that I'm trying to figure out what the issue. Any other question? I apologize. I was saying they're all commercialized. Yes, I wouldn't watch them, but the chat is it possible to discern. I guess you just don't like large streamers, which again I think it's fair. Personal preference. You don't have to like large streamers. True that. Not the full chat argument I get. But yeah. Another question? No, there was another question. They answered my question. It's your prerogative. I'm not bashing you for it. It's fair. In conclusion, I'll circle back around to what I said before. And if you do stream and you subscribe to me, just know I may be in your walls, chat. I may be in your walls and watching you while you stream. And if you're boring, I leave. And you'll never know. Anyway, let's continue. Actually, no, perfect segue to talk about live stream fails. I think that streamers that have more than 10,000 are mostly followed by robots and propped up by Twitch as their brand ambassadors. Okay, I think you're incorrect. I think you're incorrect there. Live stream fails. So we're talking about Hassan. And if you watch Hassan or you're looking at LSF for this, you watch Hassan, you know that LSF has had its problems. So live stream fails is a subreddit that used to be a subreddit about like people falling on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like somebody walking during an IRL stream and tripping. Oh, they fall over and it gets posted to live stream fails. You feel me? That's what it was previously. Yeah, it was about goofs and gaffs. It's like somebody says dirty word instead of what the word they're supposed to be saying. Haha, funny, funny, funny. It was like the Foosly guitar clip. You feel me? They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't. I don't know if y'all seen this clip. Kind of funny.
What's the max level in Pokemon Go? I'm pretty sure it's the level I am. 24. I think I'm the highest level in the entire game. Yeah. What's that under your bed? Probably a guitar.
So if you didn't catch it, chat, this is what they were talking about. Stop exposing her. What is it? It's a wand. Yeah, it's a back massager. That's what it is. Oh, so it's a microphone. It's definitely a microphone. That's what it is. And so Lucy's been streaming forever. This is when she had like 34,000 followers. It's kind of wild. Did the Olay video yet? No, we did not. But we will get there in a second. Yeah, that's what LSF used to be about. You know what I mean? It used to be funny clips like this. You know what I mean? However, in recent years, LSF has turned into, it feels even wrong being called like a proxy war, because it's not even really like a proxy war. It's more of like an imperial base for drama farming just in general. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a cesspool. All these are correct assertions, 100%, right? It's racist. It's literally the worst aspects of the internet coincide or condensed down into one singular subreddit. right? And that subreddit is basically an extension of Destiny's subreddit. You know what I mean? It just became an extension of Destiny, r/Destiny, which generally makes sense, right? It makes sense. The reason why it makes sense is because if you are Destiny, like take away Destiny and all of his bad stuff, and you're just left with like a regular streamer. If you're just a regular streamer and you want to be or grow to the size or become mainstream, it makes sense to take over the hub of live streaming content on Reddit and make that a place where like every other clip is about you. So when XQC fans go look for XQC clips on LSF, right, they'll see XQC Destiny. When Tyler One fans go to see Tyler One clips on LSF, they'll see Tyler One Destiny, right? Same thing for Shroud, same thing for every other streamer. It's a streamer, Destiny, another streamer, Destiny, another streamer, Destiny. And it's genius. It's an incredibly smart idea for putting in a streamer who's objectively not in the mainstream alongside other mainstream names. You feel me? Because Destiny is not to like the same size as the other streamers that constantly appear on LSF is. He's not. He's smaller. You feel me? It's not like a dig at Destiny. It's just the truth. He's a smaller streamer. And so if you want to grow and want to be or put yourself in that in that sphere to act as though you are bigger than your britches, it makes sense to do so by getting your community very galvanized to post on one very specific platform, and that's LSF. It's like what Andrew Tate was doing on TikTok, just like clipping every single moment of Andrew Tate's stream and posting it to TikTok so more people know Andrew Tate, and it worked very well for Andrew Tate. Destiny's community does that for Destiny. You know what I mean? The most annoying LSF is when they write loud, it goes funny. Under every up and coming black streamer, I cannot stop thinking about those comments feeling so racist. I mean, it's true. I remember a time when someone actually watched the clips fails on there. Yeah, it was like literally like LSF days. Like there were days in which he would like go through LSF like he's going through OK Buddy or something, right? And watch every single clip. You feel me? On it. This is a long time ago. You feel me? I don't know how many viewers he gets. I think he gets the solid numbers. He does not. He has a couple of K, like 2 to 3K. We're just talking about kick numbers, in which case they're bots. The kick does what the chatter thinks that Twitch does, which is kind of funny. Used to be clip Reddit, and now though, yeah. So essentially, that's what it turned into, a space for Destiny's community to farm for Destiny. And so it wasn't always about Hassan, right? At the very beginning of Destiny's community on Reddit and on LSF, it was about Hassan, like 50% of the time. Other times it's Destiny dunks on Nazi, or, has this, great take, or Destiny talks about, streaming and what streaming is or whatever. But obviously those don't get as much play as the drama videos do. You feel me? And so it turned into after, freaking couple years, it turned into, Destiny, after Destiny and Hassan's falling out, it turned into Destiny has this to say about Hassan when Hassan has this take. Destiny has this thing to say about Hassan, but Hassan has this take, or Destiny has this to say about Hassan, Hassan has this take. Right? Destiny calls Hassan a fake friend for not defending him or whatever. Like that's that sort of stuff, right? And so it's like normal drama stuff. That's when LSF was turning into like a more of a drama subreddit outside of Destiny himself. It's not necessarily Destiny's like that's the fault, but it's not like Destiny was the only person doing it. It's just a problem with LSF as a whole, not just relegated to Destiny. Destiny is just like the loudest voice doing it. You feel me? Because it's always like, you know, during like the gambling stuff, it's Trainwreck's response to you know, Pokimane and Pokimane clap back at XQC and XQC and Charlie debate Hassan. Like it's the same thing, right? It's not even just relegated to Destiny. Right? The whole Miz Deads, with which Miz thing, honestly. There's a bunch of stuff. It just became a drama subreddit for people to air out their grievances with a specific streamer. It's always been like racist, it's always been like transphobic and homophobic and stuff. But that's when it started becoming like more drama until the point of like probably like 6 months ago, like October 7th, I would say. Where, and this is where I'll do light pushback or criticism of Hassan. After you know, Leftovers ended, Hassan became a lot, or also Leftovers ended up on LSF as well. But Hassan became a lot more willing to talk about Destiny than he was previously. You know what I mean, chat? For those of you who are watching Hassan, before October and after October, Hassan became a lot more willing to openly say Destiny's name and allow people to talk about Destiny in his community. And I think that sort of, I can understand it because Destiny became like an important, like, you know, topic of discussion because he was acting as though he was the authority on Palestine and he wasn't. So it's kind of hard to ignore Destiny when he's like, oh, I'm a Wikipedia this, you know what I mean? And learn about the genocide in 2 weeks. And now I'm the authority. Right? Because he had to address a series of hateful things Destiny said. Well, that's the thing. He didn't. He didn't have to. He did not have to. I understand why he did, and he could have, and he did, but he did not have to, right? And so with Destiny like going like on the debate panel, right? That makes sense. Or Destiny like going on Ben Shapiro, like that makes sense. But I think that happening and there being things that made sense to talk about Destiny about him being in the mainstream allowed the open door for chatters, not Hassan himself, but for chatters to be like, oh, did you see Destiny said this thing? Oh, did you see Destiny said that thing? Oh, did you see Destiny said this thing? Right? Even if it's not him in the mainstream, it's Destiny did this one thing or said this one thing on a stream, or Destiny's talking about you now, and Destiny's saying this, and Destiny's saying that, right? And so now Hassan is not responding to like the notable stuff that Destiny does, or Destiny's being notoriously racist or notoriously genocidal or whatever. Now Hassan is responding to the drama of Destiny because chat think they've gotten carte blanche approval to speak about Destiny as a whole. Of course, this isn't even relegated to Destiny himself, right? It's also the same concept happened with Vosh, right? When Vosh was in a lot of the news cycle when it comes to like the goblin and horse, you know, drama, it made sense to like talk about it because it hit the mainstream news cycle. Right. But it became like a meme, right? Tacoma Web became a meme. Short Stack Goblin became a meme. And now chat is more willing and open to talk about Vosh said this and Vosh said that. You feel me? You see Vosh said this, you see Vosh said that. And that's sort of how we've arrived at, you know, it becoming less of a one-sided, it's still one-sided, becoming less of just like a one-sided Destiny hate boner for Hassan, and Destiny clippers clipping whenever Destiny talks about Hassan and whenever Hassan talks about anything, posting to LSF. Now there is actual, video or clips of Hassan talking about Destiny, and that ramped it up to 1,000. You know what I mean? That ramped it up to 1,000. Now the clippers are going insane. So now there are more hate watchers in Hasanabi's community clipping everything Hassan says, but also everything Hassan says, and whenever Hassan talks about Destiny, even in like a joking manner for like a second, and then Destiny responding to every single one of those instances on his stream, those all being clipped out and posted to LSF, which leads it to be, now it's a feedback loop, right? Because now Hassan responds to those, Destiny responds to those, Hassan responds to those, and now it becomes a feedback loop in a way that we didn't see before October 7th, because Hassan never responded. It would be Hassan says something, Destiny replies to that, Hassan never responds. Hassan says something, Destiny replies to that, Hassan never responds, right? And now because Hassan is responding like once every like 1,000 times Hassan or Destiny says something, once every 100 times Destiny says something, that feeds back into the loop, at least like a little bit. And I don't think it's necessarily fair for like Hassan to be like the person that has to be like, I have to take it on the chin and not say anything. Because if I do, then it will become a feedback loop, right? Not saying that that's fair, but it's more just analyzing why we've gotten to this point. You feel me? Why we've arrived at this. So, this is the rules update from live stream fails, because all of this is being facilitated on live stream fails. And again, live stream fails, I don't care what they say, is directly responsible for this, because Hassan asked to be banned on LSF 2 years ago. You know what I mean? They're gonna try and posture like, oh, like this is bad for the ecosystem and we're taking our hardline stance here. No, Hassan was like, ban me. Ban me. You feel me? There's like how LSF saying Hassan's community brigade LSF posts like they're not allowed to be there at all. Yeah, I'll see if I can find Hassan to be banned on LSF.
LSF has absolutely, officially, for me at least, from where I'm standing, turned into
This was 2 years ago, January 8th, 2022.
Kiwi Farms or 4chan.
Never seen anything find it Hassan. Welcome in.
No different than trying to fucking farm a lol cow and like push someone to the verge of suicide. It's not going to happen, obviously, because I think I'm at the very least in this day and age way too fucking, have a lot going on for that to happen. But literally, like, that is what their goal is. LSF and all of the fucking posters on there that straight up use every single opportunity they can to fucking shit on me are basically trying to drive me to the verge of suicide. This is not to...
Is it quiet?
This is
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
not to like farm sympathy or anything like that. I should get banned off LSF. I hope I get banned off LSF. LSF, please ban me, okay? It's fucking unbearable. It is unstoppable every single instance. And when I get banned, any criticism of me equals invalid. Bro, what criticism? I'm already fucking pointing out how inconsistent and delusional this shit is, dude. That's not criticism. You are a delusional, pathological psychopath, okay? But you try to justify it by being like, this is actually a legitimate, sound criticism that you're getting, okay? It's not just openly state that you want your community to brigade LSF threads. Yes, please, everyone in this community, go brigade LSF threads openly. I want to get banned, okay?
Yeah.
I want to get banned off this dumbass subreddit. Please stop mentioning me on this stupid fucking subreddit.
So brigading is against the rules of LSF. You know what I mean? You can't brigade. Of course, you know, Destiny's community does it all the time. But like, it's against the rules of the subreddit. Brigade, you get banned. And so Hassan is like, go brigade this so I get banned. And the LSF mods banned him for a time, which we'll get into that in a second.
Okay? Holy shit. Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Every time anything happens. Every time anything happens, it's like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is brigading, okay? We all know which community.
Hassan shares Master Chief DMCA email. Ludwig's response to Hassan claimed that he snitched. Destiny's response to Hassan trying to give legal advice on copyright. How Tsunami gets a message from Twitch confirming that MasterChef Meta is officially coming to an end. You feel me? The top 4 posts are about Hassan specifically.
Community is doing this brigading. We all know where all of this shit is coming from. Okay? We know where the fuck this is happening. Please. Okay? Destiny's response, Hassan blaming Ludwig for dry snitching. That's crazy. That's crazy. A guy with only 2,000 average viewers has like 11 posts on here, including his fucking banned Twitter account. I wonder why a guy whose banned Twitter account, it's not even his Twitter account because he's fucking banned from Twitter, his fake Twitter account straight up is posted on here with 4,000 upvotes. Who's brigading, dude? Who's brigading? Please, just ban me off this fucking dumbass subreddit, okay? Please. Ban me off the subreddit, delete all mentions of me every single fucking time I am brought up on this subreddit. Like, you look at the Caw Carnage one, and it's like all, look. Caw Carnage. Talking about the meta, right? Talking about the fucking meta on people doing react streams or whatever the fuck. Look at this. Literally somebody that he didn't care. Hassan was alright with Clippers too. At least their views are consistent. Hassan Clippers do make bank. Protect Austin Ox at all costs. Hassan Industrial Complex is a thing for a reason. People are like fucking defending me and they're like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Panicking, trying to find out Hassan is still an asshole in this situation. Like the reason why these are the fucking posts is because people immediately turn around and they're like, well, Hassan fucking sucks. Hassan is the reason why this is like happening.
Do you have a clip of Hassan getting unbanned from LSF? What's this? This is January 8th.
Yeah, I'm getting real spicy with it now that there's no LSF. You know what I'm saying? 5-day LSF unban incoming, so people can't shit on you for misreading invalid. Yeah. Oh, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but many people aren't, you know? So here's...
That's true. You can be gifted a sub if you're lucky. That way you don't have to see the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is 2 minutes of ads. And if you don't have $5 to avoid the ads because you're broke, and you don't have a Twitch Prime because you gave it to Hassan whenever he asks, then you can also just wait to get to the sub. This is true. Here's the 2-minute ad break coming right now, chat. That's crazy. Don't worry, chat. We'll wait for you. Well, this is only an ad so I can find what I'm looking for. How about that? I'll look for it, chat. Tell me if you can find when LSF unbanned Hassan. Oh, okay. Here, I found this. Here. This is on the same day Hassan brigaded LSF. Banned streamers. We have a list of streamers whose content is not allowed on the subreddit due to offenses against LSF. These streamers are not allowed in any submission in any capacity. If they are visible or audible in the clip, it will be removed. This rule does not apply to our comments. Here are the list of banned streamers. Well, how did Coil get banned? 39 Daff, Hasanabi. So why did LSF unban Hassan again? This is from Okay Buddy. What day is this? It just says 2 years ago. Didn't tell me the exact day. Hassan isn't currently banned. You can stop reporting the post under banned streamers. Thanks. Claire would tell streamers to forget us when they records for bigoted or whatever. Really? He's Australian. But yeah. So LSF banned Hassan when Hassan asked to be banned.
Holy shit. Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking
2 years ago. And then unbanned him again, probably a couple of weeks later, when they realized that they didn't have any content. Because Hassan was gone and the subreddit was getting no traffic, because that's how they got all their traffic from the DGGers, was because of Hassan bad content. Fast forward to October 7th, or after October 7th, where things just kind of ramped up on the drama front. And LSF was literally only Hassan said this, Hassan said that, Destiny said this, Destiny said that. Which I do think that a lot of Hostwit have problems with, but I'll get into that in a second. Do they even moderate? No. This is what they posted 21 hours ago. Rule update regarding Hassan and Destiny. The mod team has voted to ban clips regarding any Hassan v Destiny drama. These two communities have turned LSF into a battleground for them to attack one another, making a terrible environment for everyone else. Where was this for the last 2 years? Is my question. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out, where was this for the last 2 years? Honestly, I think it's probably for the best that Hassan started attacking Destiny back, so this could finally happen. Right? Why not legitimately? It's because Hassan started to respond to Destiny. That's it. They had no problem with farming hate off of Hassan and Hassan's content, right? When it was just Destiny said this, Destiny said that, Destiny said that. But when Hassan started responding, right? Now it's like, oh no, this sucks. How long before they change this decision to? I give it 2 months, maximum. I honestly believe that Hassan would have been more pro-Israel stance. D would have acted as the most hardened anti-Zionist, probably. Actually, no, I think he's also just stupid and evil. I think he's just a bad person. I think he probably been like, you're not a Zionist enough, Hassan. You know what I mean? He would have taken the same stance, but even further down Zionism. We can no longer tolerate a subreddit being used in this way. Again, pretty funny why. Yeah, he hates Muslims. He's insanely racist. This is also true. Why now? Because again, Destiny's been doing this for 2 years. interesting timing. Our banned streamer rule now has the following clause in it: posts involving any crossover between Hasanabi and Destiny are not allowed. This includes but not limited to Hassan reacting to or talking about Destiny, Destiny reacting to or talking about Hassan, or any third party talking about or reacting to an issue concerning the two of them. You will still be able to post clips from both creators, but we no longer allow clips from of Hassan referring to Destiny or Destiny referring to Hassan. Again, they still do this, right? Right? They added this clause in here, right? Because they still want to be able to roundabout farm off of Hassan, right? So this says nothing about like Trainwrecks responding to Hassan, or XQC responding to Hassan, or Aiden Ross responding to Hassan, or any other person farming drama hit off of Hassan, right? It's just it can't be Destiny. You know what I mean? Destiny can't respond to Hassan, right? And so this is still pretty much only good for Destiny, because Destiny's community can do what they were doing before they got on the F Hassan train, or fully on the F Hassan train, just using LSF to farm Destiny clips to the top of the LSF, right? It's Destiny did this thing, farm it to the top of LSF. Isn't he so cool, guys? Or Hassan did this thing. It's so stupid. Farm it to the top of LSF. Isn't Hassan so dumb? So they can still use it as a proxy war, but now Hassan can't respond. You know what I mean? Hassan can't add any context, right? Because then it's gonna be Destiny involved. That's pretty much all it is, right? They don't truly care, because if they truly cared, right, they would do what Hassan has been asking them to do and ban Hassan clips. Think about it, chat. If you're a streamer, why do you not have a right to get your clips banned off of a subreddit? Why should they allow you to even like break their rules, but like, no, we're still gonna allow your clips because we hate you? Isn't that kind of crazy? You feel me? Isn't that kind of crazy? If they're like, if you break our rules, we're getting banned. You're like, okay, I'm breaking your rules right now. And they're like, oh, we're not gonna ban you because we need you for content. But Hassan himself kept posting his own rule breaking clips. Do they have any rules about clips of banned users? They just said that it'll be removed. That's actually a pretty great tactic. Just get Hassan to start telling his community or his chat to start spamming clips talking about Destiny. What are they gonna do, chat? Like, truly, I want you to truly think about, what is LSF gonna do against that? If he's like, all right, go to LSF and clip me talking about Destiny right now and post me on there, they would have no choice but to ban him. Or what? You know what I mean? It's either they don't enforce this new rule or they ban him. You know what I mean? That's it. I think he should brigade it. I think that'll be perfect. It'd be great. But yeah. It's just coming that you have content creators have no consent to not be on this channel. I mean, it's dumb. Hassan fans aren't antisocial, obsessive freaks. The majority of D fans are, though, so they wouldn't do it in the first place. If Hassan told him to do it, okay. Legitimately, if you ask me, Sean, how would you solve the LSF problem with this new rule? If I was Hassan, I would tell my community to brigade LSF with clips of me talking about Destiny. Because LSF either has two options. Either they don't enforce the rule that they just made, or they ban Hassan. Those are the only two options. If he got his entire community to spam clips on LSF about Destiny and Hassan, right? They can't remove all the clips. So it's either they would ban Hassan clips or they would not enforce the rule. ban Hassan, not Clipsifin, how will they monitor that? You know what I mean? I think it is dumb that you can't be like, I don't want to be posted on this subreddit, and the moderator's like, nope, we're gonna allow posts of you anyway, because we hate you. It's just it's so crazy. But I do want to talk about I do want to talk about Hostwit. Hostwit needs to stop. I think Hostwit makes things significantly worse. Significantly worse in a lot of instances as it pertains to Destiny related things. Yes, it's on Twitter. Because they will do the same thing that Destiny's community does on LSF on Twitter. They will be hate watching Destiny, or not necessarily hate watching, but get clips of Destiny and post clips of Destiny talking about Hassan. And they're like, oh, you see what Destiny said about Hassan? And then we'll go as far as to link those tweets that they make about Destiny in Hassan's chat to get Hassan to talk about it, which is how we got this way in the first place. You know what I mean? So I got this far in the first place. You feel me? Which they would stop posting D clips. Literally. Literally. I think it's crazy that not like Reddit has a website doesn't do anything about it. The mods have zero accountability / responsibility when something bad happens as a result of targeting harassment on LSF. Yeah. I don't know. What hospital are y'all on? The hospital that keeps posting Destiny clips for some reason. Or the hospital that like will post a Hassan clip. This isn't really on Hotspot itself. It's kind of funny. But we'll post a Hassan clip that gets or quote tweeted by literally everybody under the sun, being like, wow, I can't believe Hassan said this. And now haters take that exact same clip, re-upload it with a new caption, being like, wow, Hassan thinks streaming isn't that hard from a regular job or whatever. And then that gets like a bajillion likes. You know what I mean? And it started because Hostwit posted their the clip on Twitter in the first place. Yeah, like perfect example is the Hassan updates account posting the Hassan Discord messages. That message being those screenshots being taken and became a new discourse on Twitter about like, oh, we're getting to Hassan. Hassan hates his viewership, has no viewership, to the point where it got on Tim Pool's broadcast. And that came from a Hassan update account. Like, literally, just have a little bit of freaking, a little bit of what's it called? I don't know. Be able to read the room a little bit. A tad bit. Self-preservation. Self-awareness is what I was looking for. A little bit of self-awareness. Just a tad. A touch. A touch. Just like, stop. That's your hater. No, that was Hassan's the Hassan updates account or whatever. It's on Hassan though a bit. He doesn't take down parody or fan accounts. He doesn't a bit of a cause he allows people to feed off his IP. Not necessarily if he expects the people who are using his IP to, you know, be responsible. Because realistically, there's not much you can do against parody accounts in the first place. You know what I mean? It's just about understanding or acknowledging what the time and the place is You feel me? And then like move on. Like, not everything needs to be a tweet or a discourse as such. I feel like them canceled or talk about negatively just as much as his haters. True. Maybe even more. Right? Because it used to be Austinox. It used to be like Austinox used to be the guiding force behind that. Right? In that like Hassan bought a house or Hassan bought a car, Hassan bought a Gucci shirt. Like, those were all Austinox. That was Austinox's doing for those cancellations. And yeah, and then Austinox removed himself from Twitter. He left Twitter. He started posting on Twitter. He still edits. He still does stuff in the community. He'll pop in every now and then, but he stopped posting on Twitter. And I think it's unfair to blame Hasanabi us days with the screenshots when he was joking, replying to somebody who said he could go to Animal Sanctuary or go swimming in Australia. No, I just don't think that it's necessary. You know what I mean? Like, truly, what purpose would it serve for the Hasanabi Updates account to post Hassan being like, being like discouraged about viewership? Like, what does that serve? Like, what does that do? Like, truly. Is it just Hassan said a thing, so I post about it? In which case, it requires a little bit of discretion, a little bit of forethought to be, how can this be perceived, right? Or how will this be perceived by the wider audience? Those Discord messages were taken seriously by completely unrelated creators. It's nice to see. Yeah, didn't the song say that he got like DMs and messages from like other people who genuinely thought that he was gonna like kill himself? Even Hassan said to not dogpile them, but lack of self-awareness of how be weaponized by his haters is the issue. Yes, and it's not even just like the Hassan Updates account. It's more generally the way that like I see Hostwit users as a whole operate in the way that they clip Hassan, right? They'll clip Hassan saying something that very much doesn't even have the context of, and again, I think they might be young, and I think they're operating in good faith, but they don't take a step back and realize how, a 30-second clip that is like an in-joke of the community can be taken by people and ran with in the future. Exactly. And that is something that you have to take into account when you are, Hostwit posting. None of Oda-san fans become really weird and start hating on him like there's some sort of parasocial unhappy marriage. I live to see because they know what gets under his skin is more strange. I don't know. This is true. You will see people who have, the Fez hat start weird hater posting for some reason. Right? Or thinking that, because I also don't think it helps that, like, okay, here's what I'll say. I too don't like when Hassan responds to Destiny and such. Right? But I'm not going to sit here and be like, Hassan, don't do it, don't post it or whatever, adding as though I'm the arbiter of the content. Right? And like, this is why you get all the hate, because you keep responding to Destiny or whatever, right? I think that's equally as annoying as people who are drama farming in that way. No shot that he go get baptized the day after. Okay, I'll talk about this in a second when we get to Eric Adams. Sorry. And there are a bunch of haters in that Discord too. It's unrealistic to expect that anything that Hassan says there will be twisted and spread. Yeah, but it doesn't have to come from people who are fans. The only one she stopped because what if I tell Then I tell myself that I don't have any idea how it feels to get that much hate daily. Yeah. He didn't go anywhere after Austin Norton for years. It only got worse, to be honest. And it's partially because big Twitch communities have an antagonistic relationship with their streamers, and the son doesn't interact with the community like that. He's not to that extent. Your type of viewer is the content creator is mad and that's funny viewer because it ruined it for everybody. But it's not even just that, right? Because I'm speaking on specifically the like 40-month subscribers who, when Hassan does end up responding, who make it their mission or their point to "I told you so." I mean, that's the main issue. That's the main problem. It's the "I told you so" chatters. Like if a song responds and it like doesn't go over well, or more people respond to that. It sounds like, "I hate getting all this hate." You're like, "I told you so. I told you not to respond to Destiny. I told you to leave it alone," or whatever. Me, I. Right? Like they're like, friends with Hassan. Like they're boys, they're homies. You know what I mean? That's what he's doing, and gotta be annoying when his viewers are patronizing. Yeah. But that's what I hate. You know what I mean? Like I told you before, the one person I will ban is somebody who's patronizing. There are multiple bad actors. Literally, one chatter is like, "I watch streamer X since you don't do news." Yes. Which is like another example of like long-term community subs that are bad. Being like, when Hassan is talking about like being demoralized that that not a lot of people are watching the Australia streams, and you have chatters being like, "Yeah, lol, whenever you don't do news, I go and I watch Mike from PA Central Committee. I go watch other news streamers because I only watch news." You feel me? Like it's so weird. I think like coming up with assumption Hassan has considered before, like, well, talking about D gives him content. No way a chatter has ever typed that in chat before. Yeah. Why would you even say that? Because chatters don't get this. Chatters don't understand. Right? I've gotten that. Not in the same degree. But again, I tell y'all this story every so often, right? There was a chatter who I saw in somebody else's chat saying, "Don't raid me because I was playing Valorant." And that does stick with you. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. And I get chatters don't understand. It's so weird. Why do you guys announce that? Because a lot of times chatters think that they are the center of the world. A lot of times viewers believe as though they are, the most important person in the world. Right? That they get to guide how the content works for whatever reason. That's primarily what it is. Which is why you will also see chatters. And this is derived from the same thing of like the look at my last message chatters. Look at my linked chatters. Your Hassan, don't do this chatters. Hassan, you're giving them content chatters. It's all derived of the same thing, right? Did you talk about this yet, chatters? It's chatters who believe that their comfort or what they want to see supersedes the content creator. You feel me? It's that like I am so mega important and I should get to decide what the content is. You feel me? It's community behavior, in my opinion. It is. If you don't like the content, then just leave quietly. chatters don't understand the concept of leaving quietly. Look at my last word problem in Grimm's. The problem in mine too, that I've tried to curtail. And again, I have no problem with thinking that I don't see your message, or even that Hassan didn't see your message and sending it again. But just send the message again, right? I've seen Hassan set up. He has 3 chats. He sees every message. I can almost guarantee it. He sees every message. And I have a slower chat, and I see every message. If I don't respond to your message, it's because I don't want to respond to it. You know what I mean? Or you can send it again if you don't see it, but like nobody wants to, like as a streamer, you don't want to be like, hey, I see your message. Like I see this. All right. I've acknowledged this. Please stop sending it, because now you're picking on a chatter. You know what I mean? But some people will spam links, will spam paragraphs 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. Whatever you're saying is not that important. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but whatever your specific thoughts are, you came up with your own mind, not that important. You're not supposed to follow the stream if you acknowledge everyone in chat. I usually read my words messages. My mom says I'm special. I think it was Graham who said it bums the streamers who say, okay, bye, basically insinuates the streamer is boring. Yeah, I was actually talking to Grim about this as well. And it's something that people don't really recognize. Actually, I talked about this on stream, I think before I hit partner, because it sucks when you're trying to hit partner the most, but it sucks at all points. Is even chatters who think that they're, you know, being nice and being genuine don't realize that how like demoralizing it is when people, first of all, it's worse when people are like, all right, you know, Maya's live now, I'm leaving, right? Or Hassan's live now, I'm leaving, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that sucks. Even if like we understand that you're not going to be everybody's favorite streamer, there's some people who are going to be in here regardless of who's live, and like shout out to those people. You know what I mean? But there are some people who like will be in here when Grim's not live. Like Grim's not live today, right? I have a lot of Grimlo chatters in here. That's fair, right? You can't watch everybody, especially if they're live at the same time, and I totally understand that, right? But when somebody does go live and you're like, all right, I don't like you that much, I like that person more, peace out, goodbye. You feel me? That sucks. Of course, they won't say it like that. They'll be like, all right, that sounds live, goodbye. You feel me? I'm like, cool, thanks, awesome, amazing. What does that do for me? Right? It's so crazy. And what I hated this a lot more when I was trying to hit partner, is I had people who would not necessarily only announce when like another streamer's live, but they'll just like, you know, announce when they're leaving in general. Which is not as bad, but it still does suck. Like when I'm looking at the viewership number and it's at, you know, 70 viewers out of the 75 average I need, and people are consistently being like, oh, all right, I'm leaving, right? Even if they're like, oh, I'm going to a doctor's appointment, or, oh, I'm going to, you know, email to my family, or I'm going for a walk or whatever, or, hey, I'm heading out. I'm just like, cool. But like, I didn't need to know that as a streamer. I just don't. I think it comes from the same thing of like chatters thinking that they run the world, or they're the center of the universe. The stream, not an airport. Yeah, I'll never leave. I always thought it was really odd when to announce when you're leaving. It comes from the idea of chatters thinking that they will be missed, not even like to be mean or rude, but it comes from the idea that chatters thinking like, well, if I leave without any saying anything, the streamer's gonna be like, where am I at? You know what I mean? Like the streamer's gonna be like, where is Tom McDiddley? Where's Tom McDiddley? So I have to say that I'm leaving, because if they say, where's Tom McDiddley, and I'm not here, they think that I hate them. I'm not even joking. This is what chatters think. This is what chatters go through in their mind. You feel me? I say for other chatters. Yeah, but like you have to keep in mind, Sarah. Like, it's not a beef for you because you're a mod here, you're a community member. Like you're not the issue. But like you have to keep in mind that like this is the streamer's stream. Right? And announcing that you're I know I know you're memeing, right? But it's not like I'm saying this for other chatters, right? Because there are people who believe this as well, right? And say like, oh well, like chatters like the offline chat or the chat is my family, right? They're my friends, so I have to say goodbye to my friends, right? But you don't understand. A lot of people don't understand the way that the streamers are viewing this. Like their community, their chat. What they see is they see people are leaving en masse. And they're like, what am I doing wrong? When they look back at the analytics, they're saying, okay, people dipped here or dropped here. What am I doing wrong? Right? Because everybody's leaving at this specific point. But again, it's different depending on who the chatter is, or who the streamer is. And it's like, say you gotta go to work or something. You are gambling today. I'm gonna leave and watch somebody else. Yeah, people do that. And I think Sarah is right because there are a lot of chatters that have their little cliques on here, but that's not good. Like, I understand that, but it's like, again, you don't run the content. You feel me? So there's just a few things that I think chatters need to understand when they are chatting. Of course, when you like after I hit partnered, I stopped caring because the viewership number is not as important for me at this particular moment. It's still nice to have high viewership, right? I'm still aiming for a 1K average concurrence. But like, especially when you are in a smaller streamers community, especially for the streamer who's pushing for partner, announcing that you're leaving is bad form, just generally. Announcing that you're not watching for specific content is bad form, worse form generally, right? Because like take Hassan in gaming, right? Hassan understands when he switches to gaming, people will leave, right? Hassan gets that. In the same way, when I switch from drama coverage to gaming, people leave. Because again, I'm not entitled to your viewership. If you don't want to see me game, that is fine. I think Hassan has the same mentality. The problem is when people make it known that they only watch you for a very specific thing. That, you know what I mean? That feeds into your mental. You know what I mean? I try to listen to good stream. I'm gonna watch my favorite streamer, Denims, now. Hope he does defend you. She's better at everything. Honestly, this is true though. Denims is great. Jeez Louise. But yeah, it's so discouraging to the streamer. It is pretty discouraging, especially when you. Also, another thing that I hate. This is just me airing out everything I hate about like, the Hassan community time. I only watch you because you're black and we agree on everything. My bad. This is true. One thing I also don't like is I lost it. I don't remember. Gosh darn it. I guess on non-political streams, a lot is really anything special. When it is IRL picket lines. I said I'm East Coast, and the time it starts gaming, I go to bed. That's fair. True. I'm gonna say next is that streaming is a hard job. It's the hardest job. Trust and believe. Um, I can't remember what I was gonna say, but just know I hate that too. So I'll play some 8-word games for me to watch because he's too much normies are for me. Because I need to play more Valorant. I'll say it. More Valorant. Yeah, no, I really don't remember what I was gonna say, honestly. The streamers need kind of replace podcasts for you for listening. So I need just chatting for that. I enjoy gaming when I watch. It doesn't work for me when I'm audio only. That's fair. And you don't have to like gaming. Just chat, just to make it clear. You don't even have to watch gaming, right? Just quietly exit. Quietly leave the stream. And that's okay. That's okay. Just be normal. USR 1v1 would go crazy. Imagine me on Duelist, San, Initiator. He plays KO. Quarter Jade, Sentinel, Masayoshi, not Sentinel, Duelist on Raze. We need a fifth. T-Pain. That'd be crazy, right? What's on your finger? It's it's a straw paper. Sean Hassan and B-Ball. Honestly, I get cooked. Also, he's right. If you into politics and streaming would boost short-term engagement, but long-term, his community would be broken autistic. Who was that? Hey, leave off the all words. About Nesua? Okay, yeah, replace T-Pain with Nesua. You're getting so carried. Hey, I can play at a gold. I will still be carried. John and Jody are both immortal. Jody's so cracked. But Jody doesn't play Valorant that much anymore. It makes me so sad. Friend of the show, Quarter Jade, because I don't know if you knew this, chat. But she follows me. I don't know. Yeah, my bestie. Did you see her hair? I have seen her hair. Sorry, I had to flex one time. And she's trying new games. Yeah, she's playing Overwatch right now. Any house mods? There's the stab mods. How many sets remove you from T-Pain? 2. Hassan T-Pain. Quarter J rules. She does rule. She's great. She bought me the streamer awards. I think she liked my fit. That's why I'm gonna headcanon. I'm gonna headcanon that she saw that I said that I play Valorant and that I was cracked at Valorant on the red carpet, and she saw my fit and she was like, "This is a cool person," so she followed me. Okay, though, new cool gaming content. Yeah. She's giving me time to catch up. That's what it is. She's giving me time to catch up to Immortal so we can play together. That's what it is. I don't think I've ever seen a stream first. Do it now. No, not now. She's not live now. She's great. She's awesome. Also very chill and comfy. I am a big fan of like comfy streamers. Especially after I finish streaming and after Hassan finishes streaming. I don't want to see somebody who's like true like right? So like I can't watch like Tarek at like super late at night because it's too much. Right? He's screaming, freaking Zelsius is screaming, Sam screaming, Sub-Rosa screaming. They're all screaming in the same lobby and yelling at each other, and like too much is going on. You feel me? I need somebody who's comfy. I do watch Caroline as well. I do watch Caroline as well. Caroline do be screaming sometimes too. Like, honestly, I know absolutely nothing that Caroline talks about. Caroline talks about something that's like completely outside of my wheelhouse. She talks about Hollywood and acting and like the Oscars. I have no idea what's going on half the time. You know what I mean? Like no clue. Like, pop culture. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'd be so confused. Be so confused. I was reporting recently it was so good. I don't even know what that is. As an animator, I'm obsessed. Me listening to the pop culture is Nori's listening to a song. Yeah, basically. I like watching Will at Night. I too enjoy watching Will at Night as well. But Will, it falls in the same category I put Tarek in, and that very animated, very loud, very, you know what I mean? Very high energy. And at this point, I'm in my bed trying to go to sleep, and Will just be yelling in the microphone. I'm like, bro, what is happening? What is going on? Right? Jody's like, here's this little Funko Pop. It has a little bobblehead. It's kind of nice. Here's this other little toy thing. Look, it's so cute. And I'm like, nice and comfy. All right, I switch over to Will. Will's like, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. But sometimes I'll watch Will. Like if I'm still up and I'm working in something, I'll put Will on, I'll put Caroline on, I'll put Tarek on. If I'm trying to fall asleep, like I'll put on Jody. Watching a police chase last night. And Trevor was an old guy. Respect. But yeah. That's my spiel about streaming and viewers and stuff that viewers don't understand. Also keep in mind, like there's only so many hours in the day. Energy helps me wake up, so thanks. You're welcome. There's only so many hours in a day, and you literally cannot watch everybody. It's the worst. It's the worst. Oh, I was also watching Doodleburb yesterday. Or this morning. The Burb streams literally at the latest. Shout out the Burb. The wrong link? Oh. You just sent me 2 men in a tub. I ironically watch 4 streamers at once. Same. I have 4 tabs open. And whenever I get an ad in one tab, I switch to the next tab. And I watch them for a little bit. And then I switch to the next tab and watch them for a little bit. And you can watch it.
All domestic beers are spin-offs. So, thank you, Rob. Thank you. Rob. Thank you very much. So, Michelob Ultra, Bud Light, know this. All domestics are spin-offs. Okay, here we go. International beers would be normal. Cheers to our health. Drink!
It's pretty funny. When I was in college, we see that all the time. I had no friends in college. The University of Arizona Gaming there. True. The Harvard of the Southwest, he says. Actually kind of fun to watch. It's interesting, entertaining. This is like a rare Austin stream. The rarest Austin stream. Gruntled ex-employee leads cop on a chase with a bulldozer. Okay, we have to watch this later. That's hilarious. Any last takes about LSF and Hassan, chat? Anything you want to say? No more. Good riddance classic. Oh, you spelled the emote wrong. Lol. In conclusion, as you had no friends, you're so likable. COVID. COVID started my freshman year. So I had friends my freshman year, but then I transferred to a new school my sophomore and junior year. And then I transferred again for my senior year as well. And that was all during COVID. So I was inside. So now I'm here and all of my friends are on the internet and it's pretty sad. You want to look at houses again today, chat? Sorry. That just came out of nowhere. You want to look at houses again today? No college sweetheart? No. The girl that I was talking to in college has a boyfriend. They were in freaking Japan like 2 days ago. Good for them. But not really, no. His house is in Santa Fe, New Mexico. You mean Mexico? His houses? We'll look at houses after we do the Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club. How long is this? This is 50 minutes. We got Zillow Gone Wild. That'd be good content. In conclusion, LSF bad. Leslie doesn't follow me. Wow. Fake friend. Well, we're not friends because she doesn't follow me. So I'm done yesterday. Would love to see your takes. If about the Breakfast Club in general, Charlamagne kind of sucks. This is a 10-minute clip. You sent me a 10-minute clip, bro. I might as well just watch the entire video. This is not a clip. That's a video. You sent me a YouTube video. Highlight clip. Can I watch this and not watch the rest of it? Yes? Okay, that's what we're going to do then. Never mind, I take back what I said. Let's see. Lowell posted some highlights. Lowell did post some highlights. Friend of the show, Lowell overruled. Because he follows me as well. Also, friend of the show, Olay. Because she follows me as well. I don't know, chat. I'm kind of popping like that. I'm kind of popping like that. Yeah, I know some people. Your streamer's kind of in there. That famous someone gifted me. Well, I mean, it was kind of cooking the whole thing. It feels like it's worth the full watch.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Kind of loud.
And we got a special guest in the building today, ladies and gentlemen, the mayor,
Mayor
of
Eric
New York
Adams is
City,
here.
Eric Adams.
And
Good
we have
morning, Mayor.
we also have lawyer and political commentator Olay V
That's right.
here.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mayor. What's
How you
happening?
feeling, Mayor?
Good. You know, even before we get into the conversation, I was with Jordan the other day, my son, and somehow your name came up.
Mm-hmm.
He's so bald. We're gonna do 1.5 times speed. 2.5.
And there was a group of young people in the room talking about politics. It's amazing how so many people are into politics now. And they came up with saying something about there were people saying
African princess. Jack Joe Jacket has just subscribed.
Jack Joe Jacket, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. The cop trait. You know what is actually a cop trait? This is true. Being bald is a cop trait. But also seeing the top of the hour ad break. Because cops would never subscribe to me for $5 for free with the Twitch Prime. Right? But at the top of the hour, they will see the ad break. Right? But if you don't want to see the ad break, all you have to do is subscribe either for free to Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, chat, because you can just link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, get a free Twitch Prime, one Twitch Prime subscription every month. I do it. And you don't have $5 a month, then you can also just wait to be gifted a sub as well. It's true. Can I get a sub real quick for the one time? Can I get a sub real quick for the one time? Can I get a sub real quick for the one time?
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Envisions, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I can't believe that worked.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Oh, geez. Oh, Lord. Okay. Hunter Myers, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Luno, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Great State, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Alaman has gifted Alaman a sub.
Jack Joe Jacket, thank you for the gifted sub. King Henry, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. A high train has been reached. Level 4. That's okay. This is a little hack, chat. If you're a new streamer, you haven't streamed before, or you want to stream and you want to get subs, just ask and then say nothing. That's it. You ask one time or a few times and you don't move on, and you'll get at least one, apparently. Thank you for the gifted subs, guys. Much appreciated. New meta. This is a new meta. Crooked Heron, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Has just subscribed.
You know what? Wait, no. I'm about to say 1,000 subs, but I'm already at 1,000 subs. 2,000 subs. Chat picks where I live, and I give chat my address, and then chat lives with me in my walls. I'm lying. That's not true. I won't do that.
that how you were trying to push Trump. And so Jordan pulled up this video, one of your shows, where you broke down each time you were talking about
social maybe
about his race.
Absolutely.
And just broke it down piece by piece. And Jordan said, Dad, you know what? Truth doesn't matter anymore with folks. People don't care about truth.
Nobody cares about
Okay, so 24-hour stream. Sure. Volume up. It's loud for me. I just hear him yapping. Here, I'll turn it up.
Facts no longer exist.
I've never pushed Trump. I actually do the opposite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But we are in a generation where everyone gets up in the morning and look on social media and whatever's
Green back, thank you for the 3-month prime.
The headlines. Exactly. No one goes into the body of the story. Everybody's just, well, you know what? This is what the headlines say, and that's the reality of it. And so it was like an eye opener for him of how.
It might be louder than your stream output.
Over and over again, that one moment took away all those years of me saying, have your own facts. Don't let anybody define for you. You define for yourself.
I got you.
Know? And that's the power of this microphone. That's the power of media. putting those facts out. If we don't control the message will control us.
We got a lot to talk about today. Your city. So today we reported earlier about congestion pricing, right?
Yes.
What's your thoughts on that? I think it's gonna cripple New York City. You got a lot of people. The bridges the tolls already high. It's $17, I think, for George Washington, $11 for the Midtown tunnels. Parking is extremely high.
$11 tolls? What is New York? What do you mean the tolls are $11? That's insanity. Sorry, cars are a luxury. You know how much tolls are in North Carolina, chat? $1.25. And you don't even need to use the tolls. You can just use the interstate. It goes a long way. You want to see congestion pricing? Congestion pricing. $24 for, okay, that's for small trucks. Under the final tolling structure, which is based on recommendations by advisory panel, most passenger vehicles will be charged $15 a day from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. on weekdays and 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. on weekends. The toll will be $24 for small trucks and charter buses, will rise to $36 for large trucks and tour buses. It'll be $7.50 for motorcycles. $200 to drive the Golden State Bridge. That's crazy. I mean, I don't necessarily have a better way to disincentivize travel, but like
getting into the city, it's gonna hurt a lot of people.
It's not $25. Oh.
People even drive in the city, and people are scared of the subways. You know, with everything been going on, people getting pushed into the train stations, crime, and people are scared of New York City.
That's a lot. Let's unpack. Let's do the first.
The congestion pricing happening. A lot.
I have.
Hold on to a lot. So let's break it down for a moment. Let's break it down in pieces so we can really understand it. First, let's deal with the stuff about people are scared of the subways. When I became mayor, no one wanted to be on the subway. We got over 4 million daily riders.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to one of my guys. I was talking to a sister the other day, and she said, you have about 200-300 crimes happening on the subway system. We have 6.
Hey.
Henry IV has gifted Kin 9 Henry IV a sub.
King Henry, thank you for the 20 more gifted subs. We're at a level 6 hype train, chat. So hey, if you have bits, because nobody ever uses bits. If you have bits you have not bitted yet, you can bit right now to get the hype train emotes and stuff. This is true, but thank you, King Henry, for the 20.
Felonies a day on our subway system out of 4 million riders.
Hey, Mr. Psychopath, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Tiny Throw, thank you for the 100 bits. Understood, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, y'all just got bits just sitting in your account? That's kind of crazy. When you became mayor, it was at the height of COVID, because less people were on the subway. This is true.
Look at those numbers. Our subway system is a safe system. And we put in additional 1,000 officers to do the high visibility, to deal with the reality, because safety is not only felt, it's perceived. Mm-hmm. So if those 6 felonies we got to get rid of. We're clear on that. But people are back on our subway system. But when you deal with specific...
Thank you for the 6 books, Mystic. Appreciate it. Obviously, the last of your bits. I can't stand DJ Envy. London Stones, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciate it. Hey, we're about to beat my last record, apparently, chat. Which is kind of crazy because we got like 500 subs one time. We're about to beat it. Woo!
Congestion prices. A lot of people don't realize these are the city streets, but we had no authority on it. Albany passed the law and turned it over to the MTA. This is the MTA's baby.
That's left over from Gremlins doing a bit volley for Christmas. Oh. All right, that's sick.
They should have allowed the city to be able to control how congestion pricing was done. So that $15, we were able to fight to get $100 million to deal with the environmental impact in the Bronx. We were able to fight to get those who are shift workers to get a discount, those who make less than 50.
Just need 12 tier 1 subs or just under 6,000 bits. Anybody have 6,000 bits just hanging around, just chilling? Just like in their pockets, just like, loose change. Everybody jingle your pockets real quick. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Are there any bits just swashing around? If so, throw them at me.
$1,000 to get a discount. But this was a bill that came out of Albany.
So you don't
You're
agree
on
with
my
it, or do you
couch?
agree with it?
Thank you.
No, I agree we got to deal with something with the congestion in our city, but you don't pass on the
Yeah, Lynn,
cost
you
of
want
that
some
on
Lynn?
low-income New Yorkers or those who have to come to Manhattan.
Hey, Mr. Psychopath, looking for the 1,000 bits. Jeez Louise. I guess Mr. Psychopath found some under their pockets, under their shoe. Much appreciated.
You may have to have go into your chemotherapy, and this is the doctor you have to go to. You should not be hit over there because
Or people that live in the area. They're saying that people that actually live in the area, when they drive, if they got to drive uptown to the doctor or they got to drive, they get charged too.
Yeah, but I'm not feeling people that live in the area. Central Manhattan, south of 60th Street, has the best transportation system on the globe. You got crosstown trains, you have south and north trains, you have buses that go across town. There's no place else on the globe that you have the greatest access to public transportation than people.
I can think of one place. I can think of a single place, chat. One place. It's a very big place, too. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. All of your exits, by the way. In terms of population density, he may be able to make that claim. Because Europe is not as populous, like not as dense. So he can say that, but like you can't say that about China. I'm sorry, you cannot say that about China. You cannot say this with a straight face when China exists. Like you literally cannot. Literally cannot. And I'm not even bringing in Japan. But like, yeah. Of course, if you talk about like just like public transportation in general, Europe exists as well. You can literally get on a train and pass through like 3 freaking countries. I don't say a train, but like, you know what I mean? Literalese, thank you for the 100 bits. And then Joe Jacket, thank you for the 500 bits. I thought you were in New York. Really? You thought I was New York based? That's interesting. You study there? Have family there? Yeah, my family is from North Carolina. I also studied in North Carolina too. I'm in North Carolina for now. I'm looking to leave though. Maybe I'll go to New York. Maybe Eric Adams will be my mayor.
It was south of 60th Street. So I'm not feeling them. If they're saying that, we don't want to pay, you know what, you need to get on the train. I take the train, so you can get on the train. I'm talking about low income New Yorkers should not have to carry the burden of that. And we ask to have more and a greater input and the shaping of that, but we don't. People don't often realize we're creatures of Albany. Albany passed the laws. We have to implement the laws that are down here.
Would you get on the side?
Yeah, I think you're right that there is a difference between perception and fact and how people feel about safety and the way people feel about the subways. And I think it's your own rhetoric about the subways that has a lot to do with why people feel scared, despite the fact that millions of people ride the subway every day without incident. But you've continued to fearmonger about crime in the subways. You've added 2,000 police officers, despite the fact that you've acknowledged that the subways are not that dangerous. And I think you're right. Poor New Yorkers should not be the ones who bear the brunt of this, but they will if they already have the subway being turned into a place that they have to fear, that there's a National Guard, that there's a hypervisibility of police, that they're trying to stop people with certain records from even using them.
She's correct, right? Because how do you reconcile being like the low and middle income New Yorkers should not have to bear the burden of like, the upper crust of New York driving around, but like you are directly making them bear the burden with their taxes, with like militarizing the NYPD, mobilizing them into the subway system, and further militarizing all of the, public transportation, for this level of security theater that has no real evidence that it's being true. She's 100% correct in this, right? So you claim to care about not putting the burden on low middle income New Yorkers, but you are doing that in the militarization of the subway system. I wonder what his response is going to be. Having National Guard there is insane. Yeah, it's craziness.
and now you have this congestion price. So how do you reconcile that?
Well, let's go before. First of all, I would love to give me the quotes on my rhetoric because I'm lost on that. Can you give me the quotes?
That you fairmonger about the subways?
Yeah,
You've consistently done that since the day one of your administration. One of the first things you did was add 1,000 officers to the subway because you claimed that the subways are unrideable. You and Hochul did this and said how dangerous it is, and you recently did that when you deployed the National Guard.
Sister, but that wasn't my question, Queen. My question was, what was my fear mongering? What did I say?
You continuously say, I could point to a number of videos and quotes and everything from you, but you've said repeatedly that the subways are dangerous, that New York is dangerous. You complain about crime relentlessly. So what I'm saying to you is, if you are saying that New York is the safest city, it's one of the safest big cities in this country, which is true, and you're recognizing that the subway stations are in fact not half as dangerous as they're presented to be, I'm saying, how do you reconcile how your rhetoric has played into people's fear?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. You know what I mean?
Just rhetoric, I would say the actions, because she's right. If you tell us,
which is different,
But it's the same thing though. If you put 1,000 police officers in the subway, 2,000 police officers in the subway, that don't make us feel safe. We think something's wrong if you're doing that.
Let me peel back again, because you got to always peel back this stuff, you know, because oftentimes how you depict in the media that I don't control is how people interpret you. I didn't put the National Guards in the subway. The governor did.
I know, but I know what you said.
But you said.
Okay, so is he claiming that he doesn't support the? Then say that. Say it right now that you don't support the militarization of like the NYPD in terms of subway safety. You know what I mean? Let's say you don't support the National Guard being mobilized. You can't say I didn't do that if you didn't specifically do that, but you support it. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
You stood with Governor Kathy Hochul and you co-signed that decision. You did.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying this as someone who's following social media. I'm saying that as an attorney in the city and an activist who follows everything that you do.
Yeah, I'm glad you do. But then you realize how I turned the city around if you follow everything I do. You realize
I would say no, but we could get to that next.
Loosen up your time.
You can't have the idea or the concept, and I know Olay's going to cook him. Okay, all of my questions will be addressed by Olay. I understand that, but I have to verbalize it because it does not make sense to me when I hear him say this. You can't simultaneously say that I turned crime around and crime is ended under my administration and I fixed the crime, right? But then you're pushed on that and you're like, okay, well, if New York is so safe, why are you continuing to push, you know what I mean, for more militarization, the National Guard to be in the subway system if you've claimed you fixed crime? And he's like, listen, I fixed the crime. Like, you're not answering the question.
Yeah, it'll be a long day.
Listen, and I enjoy every moment of it. That's right. You know, because this is what I do. Right. You know, when you come with a serious history, if you follow everything I do, you know how long I've been doing this, and you know what my record is. So let's peel back what you just stated. When fear is perceived and felt, that's what fear is. So no matter, as I shared, that we have 6 felony crimes a day with 4 million riders, if people feel unsafe, when we get in the subway system, I ride the subway system, and I talk to commuters, and I say, what are you feeling, and how do I help you with that fear? They say, Eric, we see more visible uniform officers in our subway system. We're going to feel safer.
No, they're not. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You will not tell me that anybody in this country, but especially not New Yorkers, are going to tell you we need more uniformed police officers patrolling our subway system to make me safer. Nobody's going to say that, right? But even if they did say that, he's 100%, right? He's 100% saying that it doesn't matter the reality. It just matters that people need to feel safe, right? He's saying, I don't care what the reality is, right? I don't care what the reality actually is. It's that people need to feel safe, and people feel safer when there's more officers down there. And that's why I'm doing it. Because he's saying fear is how we perceive things, right? So even if that was the case, putting more officers down there to make people feel safe, even if there's no evidence showing that they're actually stopping crime, but using the taxpayers' money for this militarization, right, is worthy of criticism. If you know that it's not real because you're doing it just because of people's perception, and you are mobilizing and militarizing the police force to do it, people are allowed to criticize you for using the taxpayers' money to do something that you know yourself have said is not real, but is just security theater. Oh, excuse me. It just does not make sense to me.
We got it. Oh, let me. Can I?
You can talk. You can peel it back.
So we got it. The number.
Devil Demon 2, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Paying police for a literal boogeyman. 100%. Like literally, he says it. He says it's a boogeyman. He says it's not real. He says it's not real. In the last 2 minutes, he's like, it's not real. People just feel this way. NYPD overtime pay for extra officers in the subway went from $4 million in 2022 to $155 million this year. Major crime dropped by 2%. Fare evasion arrests went up 250%, and fare evasion tickets are up 160%. Yeah, that's what they're worried about. That's what they're worried about. They're worried about people dodging fares, and they're spending $155 million. $155 million. How much money are these fares amounting to? Does anybody have numbers on that? Does anybody have numbers on the amount of money that fare amounts to? Because, like, that does not make sense to me. I'm so confusion. I don't know if Olay or Lolo retweeted the numbers, but I saw it somewhere. Makes no sense. Makes no dollars and makes no sense.
Numbers are down. We got it.
The amount of fare evasion was a bit more than 100K. They're spending $155 million for a couple 100K. It doesn't make it. What are we doing? What is going on in this country, bro?
Back on the subway system post-COVID. But when we see, this is what the public is saying, when we see the visible presence of a uniform officer, we feel safer. Now, you may say, Eric, I don't want to see a visible presence of a uniform officer, and that's cool, but that's not what the overwhelming number of New Yorkers are saying.
But again, it does not matter. And this goes for any politician, you as a politician, it is not your job to capitulate to the feelings of the masses. It's your job to deal with the reality. And the reality is more police does not equal less crime. It's not inversely correlated. It's not. And it's your job as a public official who gets the numbers. You receive the numbers. You get the reports. You understand the fact that more police is not inversely correlated to less crime. It's your job to be like, I know what you guys are seeing, or what you guys want. And this is even conceding the fact that this is what is actually true, which I'm not even 100% sure of, right? But it's your job to be like, I understand what you guys are saying, but our subway system compared to what it was 5 years ago is in a grand place right now, crime related. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. Is that his job to face reality? It's his job to get reelected and protect his constituents. Yeah, true. You need to make public policy based on evidence, not feelings. Yeah. The NYPD spent $150 million to catch fare beaters who cost the MTA $104,000. Is this not insane? Is this not crazy? The massive increase in overtime spending coincided with just 2% decrease in serious crime.
saying to you, the New York City Comptroller Brad Lander recently put out a report finding that 50% of the city is disappointed and does not feel safe based on your rhetoric about the subways and your over-police presence.
Okay,
So,
but sister, first of all, that's not what it says based on Eric's rhetoric. That's not. You keep
they,
using.
no.
Did they say based on Eric's rhetoric?
Do you want to talk about based on your specific?
No, sister, I'm going back to what you said because you're an attorney.
They
You're
have.
fact. Did they say based on Eric's rhetoric?
They have. The city is. They have multiple reports. The New York Times, the Gothamist, the City Comptroller, and the Federal Monitor, who's tasked with making sure that NYPD and Rikers are in compliance with the law, have both submitted reports saying that since you became mayor, there's been a return of stop and frisk. That there have been over 15,000 stops, 97% of whom have been on Black and Hispanic people. A fourth of those stops and searches have been unconstitutional, and they've yielded very few results.
Now, let's peel it back. Eric Adams, 100 Blacks in law enforcement, testified in federal court that the federal court judge stated, based on Eric's testimony, we are going to rule against the police department. We were dealing with 1 million stops a year when I was with 100 Blacks in law enforcement. My advocacy is what turned it around from that 1 million stops a year. Look at the numbers right now.
I am looking at the numbers.
My advocacy and showing how to do policing correctly, because it's not that you want to eradicate proper police practices, you must make sure they do them right. And that is what I have been able to accomplish in this city.
Wait, he didn't say what they were. Yeah, he didn't say exactly. Okay, I'm very glad that I was not the only person who caught that. He didn't say the number. He said it went from 100 or whatever it was, 100 million stops to, anyway, let's move on to something else. He didn't say what it went to. He didn't say the number. He did not say the number. He didn't say. I don't think she's dating Lolo. I think she has a boyfriend. You said earlier, no one wants to use the subway. Now X use it. Yeah.
Taking over 13,000 guns off the streets of the city of New York, who the victims are Black and brown people. When I go to community meetings and talk to community residents, they don't tell me, Eric, we don't want more police. They say, Eric, we want our police doing their jobs correctly. And that is what I'm doing.
The federal monitor, who is tasked with ensuring that NYPD is following the law, conducted an analysis that happened 8 years ago, but they're still here monitoring what you're doing. And they said that you have brought back stop and frisk policies that are worse than they saw even during the Bloomberg era. But more importantly, they analyzed the neighborhood safe. I could show you the report is available, and I know it's been available to you because your spokesperson has commented on it. They did an analysis of over 10 precincts, 10 different precincts. That is factual. There's a federal monitor reporting to Judge T. Swain on it and presenting the information. They said that, yes. Listen.
Okay, and he's not even good at this. You know what I mean? He's bad at debate broing. He says it's not factual. And she's like, it is factual. This is why. He's like, well, even if it's factual, you can't just keep, putting out. He's like, well, you're like, I haven't seen this. This is not real. He's like, well, you have seen it because you're a spokesperson reporter on it. Well, like, even if it is factual, and even if I have seen it, then, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, he's not ready. He's not ready. I don't think they Googled Olay at all. Like, I had no idea. No clue. You know, the previous year's overtime budget, over 2% drive, math's not mathing. Yeah, we just looked at that.
Let me finish so you can peel it back. They conducted an analysis of 10 different precincts, and of the stops of 10 different precincts, they found that 97% of them, by the way, of the neighborhood safety teams that were disbanded in 2020 because of their disproportionate abuse against
Jim and them, thank you for the follow-up.
Black and Hispanic people that you revived, they analyzed 10 of those different neighborhood safety teams and found that they're conducting 97% of their stops on Black and brown people, and a quarter of them are unconstitutional. That's what the federal monitor said, not me.
Yeah, and at the same time, let's be clear on this, because what you're giving the perception of, this is a federal monitor that came in long before I was mayor. Can we agree on that?
Yes, they monitor NYPD, not you specifically. You're
the
mayor.
Right. Number two, I have been the mayor for 2 years and 3 months. We've had a tradition of over-policing for generations.
And they said it's worse now that you're here.
That I fought for. We had issues of over-policing for generations that I fought for. We acknowledge what my history is in this place. So 2 years and 3 months, we are turning around, not only over-policing.
But that's the point that she's saying he's lying about. You know what I mean? That's the point he's saying, she's saying that he's lying about, right? She's saying you have not turned around. They said that you've gotten worse. And we have to take his word, right, for like, oh, I've turned it around, over her, citing studies about it actually being worse. You know what I mean?
but we're turning around the crime. Because when I came to this city, we had a 40% increase in crime, and most of that crime, Black and brown communities.
You became mayor after a global.
Wait, is he justifying the over policing of Black and brown communities? So he's not even saying, no, I'm not, or no, I've not been over policing Black and brown communities. He said, yes, I have, but it's good that I've been doing it. But it's good. It's good though. Leonard B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I appreciate that.
Pandemic in which
I'm gonna run it back.
And we're turning around the crime because when I came.
Oh, so he's not turning around the over policing, as he said that he was doing like 10 seconds before. He's saying that he's not turning around over policing. He's turning around the crime by doing the over policing that she's bringing up. So when she says they said that your over policing problem that he claimed was a problem for generations got worse under you, he's like, yes, and it's working. Yes, and it's working. You should be happy I'm over policing Black and brown people.
We had a 40% increase in crime, and most of that crime, Black and brown communities.
You became mayor after a global pandemic in which there was record unemployment, business loss, homelessness, and you're not drawing that connection to it. You're making no. But what I'm saying is crime is connected to what is happening in the city and the experiences of people. This is the most expensive city in the world. We had a global pandemic where businesses closed and people were out of work. So if you saw crime, it was connected to that. But you're saying also
private sector jobs. Come on.
Also, you're saying that you've turned it around NYPD's abuses, but just last year,
wait, what did you say?
Private sector jobs.
Pandemic where businesses closed and people were out of work. So if you saw crime, it was connected to that.
But you're saying also
private sector jobs. Come on. Also, you're saying that you've turned it around. And
highest level of private sector jobs does not solve homelessness, does not solve poverty, which in turn does not solve crime. You can't just be like, look at my wins. Look at my wins. You know what I mean? Yes, I got my wins here. Highest level of private sector jobs. Like, cool. Does not change the fact that it's still the most expensive city in America. It does not change the fact that there is rampant homelessness and rampant unemployment and rampant poverty, which, again, numerous studies have shown have a high correlation with crime. But you're right. The highest level of private sector jobs. The highest level of private sector jobs.
These abuses, but just last year we paid out $150 million in settling police misconduct from NYPD, and that was double the number. That's double the number in police misconduct since you became mayor.
I noticed something. I noticed how much passion and commitment you have.
It's one of your constituents, right?
Yeah, and I'm one of my constituents too now. Right. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up in this.
And I'm one of my constituents too. Man, he sucks. This person sucks, dog. He's really bad.
I notice, and this is what I hear often of those who are
Let me try to see if you got these streams. Thank you.
When a person in a blue uniform.
Now he wasn't before.
It's an inappropriate act. Balance that with what we're doing to take the violence out of our communities. Because I know what I hear when I go to these community meetings. I know what I hear when I go speak to these mothers who lost their children to violence. I know what I hear. You are not even talking about that at all.
You know, first of all,
I can't wait. I can't wait until they get to the point where they talk about police violence. I can't wait. I can't wait to see him stutter. Dungus TV, they run a prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. The sociological fact that poverty leads to higher crime rates and more police not address that, arresting people and prison people makes it worse. True. Yes, we will get to his baptism, which, you know, happened the day after this released, which is pretty interesting.
I was a public defender.
New Yorkers don't feel safe.
But that's what you said. That's what you said.
And my original question was about how you relate to that.
You said that New Yorkers don't feel
And
safe.
he totally, you saw by his body language, he turned away from her. La la la. Olay doesn't exist. I don't like the way she's cooking me right now.
So
there was a poll that came out last week.
Yeah.
Right. And in that poll that came out by the CBC, it stated that the priorities of Mayor Adams is moving the city in the right direction. My priority. Now remember, 2 years, 3 months, brother. 2 years, 3 months. I inherited a pandemic. I inherited 180,000 asylum seekers that can't work.
Talk to her.
We have to house them.
No shot. Yeah, he talks here. Okay, just making sure. Gotta check.
Every day, I'd inherit.
You called for a lot of them too, though.
No, we didn't, brother.
You said it was a sanctuary city. You told them.
Okay, let's see. That's why it's important. That's why it's important to have this conversation, because sanctuary city and the migrants and asylum seekers are two different issues. Sanctuary city, if you're undocumented, we can't turn you over to ICE or authority. Migrants and asylum seekers were paroled into here. They're here legally. They were paroled into. But what the federal government did, and
is that even like true? Like, what does paroled even mean in this regard? Maybe because I'm dumb, I don't really know.
Governor Abbott did, they said, we're going to send them up to Chicago, New York, Boston, and the federal government is saying, Eric, you can't allow them to
Everybody knows what you're talking about? Not really.
You got to give them housing. You can't stop the buses from coming in.
Oh, wait. He's saying the only asylum seekers are people who are being like bused by Greg Abbott? And like that somehow it's a difference between sanctuary city and an asylum seeker that is bused into the city by Greg Abbott. Which I don't understand how this is like I don't understand how one is a meaningful distinction. Two, what this has to do with like crime. You know what I mean? I don't get the point.
You cannot turn them over to ICE. All of that is illegal. If I do that, we're breaking law. So when people look at the migrants that are here, we didn't call people to come here. They were sent here by Governor Abbott, and the failure to secure our borders is allowing this to continue. And she's just a Republican.
What? He's like, listen, Charlemagne, look me in my face. I would have all of those immigrants arrested. Those illegals, I'd have them arrested immediately if it wasn't against the law. But I can't do anything about it. What the government has to do is build that wall and make Mexico pay for it. That's what he had to do. They have to build the wall and make Mexico pay for it so I don't have this problem. And we need to change the law so I can arrest all these illegals. Like, I'm surprised he hasn't started saying slurs yet. I'm surprised we're 15 minutes in that he has not started saying slurs yet. I truly, that's the surprising part to me.
Get any money from. We got about $100 million out of a $4 billion price tag. Look at Chicago right now. Look what's happening in Chicago right now. My brother, Mayor Johnson over there, what's happening with him. Look what's happening in Boston. Look what's happening in Houston, Los Angeles. And then do a comparative analysis of what's happening on our streets here. Wow, we dealt with that crisis, turned around our economy, outpacing the state in reading and math of our young people. I've been on Rikers Island more than any mayor in the history of the city, talking with inmates and corrections.
Yeah, we know. Where is it at? Where is it at? I gotta close the back to it. There's a picture of him being baptized on Rikers.
Officers to turn around what's happening on Rikers
I know you go to
Island.
Rikers in 2022 and there were 3 deaths back to back because corrections officers left their posts and allowed it to happen. You went to Rikers to express your support for the corrections officer. I know you go to Rikers. I do want you to do, Mayor Adams.
But you keep giving out misinformation.
It's not misinformation, Mayor Adams. I'm quoting the
I was on Rikers Island this week. With a group of 12 young brothers who recommitted themselves to Christ. I went to see them in the morning. We prayed together because they said, this is not the first time you've been here. You've been here over and
I mean, I didn't even need to bring this up because he said it himself.
Over, visiting us, talking to us, nurturing us, because I know what it's like to be.
And every time he always reduces it down to, look, I talk to people and this is what they have to say about me. They're like, dog, like, yeah, I talked to this single mother, right? She has no kids. She has like 15 kids. She has no arms, no legs. She has no job. She can't work to sustain herself. And she looked at me and she was like, Mr. Adams, I love what you're doing. We need to build nukes and throw all the poor people in concentration camps. You want me to tell this single mother with no arms and no legs and 14 kids to not put the poor people in concentration camps and not burn them and turn them into biomatter? How dare you? Do you hate single mothers with no arms and no legs with 14 kids? I don't.
Locked up because I was locked up as a child.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's all his only argument. It's just like, here's an anecdotal story that you have absolutely no way to fix or to address or to verify from somebody who told me I was doing good.
So I know what it's like to be treated unfairly because I'm dyslexic. When you do an analysis of the number of young
Bro said I'm neurodivergent. I was a neurodivergent minor, bro. I was neurodivergent and a minor. And bro, it sucked. That's why poor people need to become biomatter, because I was neurodivergent and a minor. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? How did we get here? How did we get here? Like, it's okay. It's not even that like he like was like he was like autistic and his parents didn't know how to deal with him, or he had like ADHD and he was like, you know, his parents didn't know how to deal with him. Like that, like even then that would be kind of crazy. But like, it's like, nah, dog. Because that makes sense. That there is a problem with mental health in the Black community and parents writing off kids, specifically young Black boys with mental health or neurodivergence, right? Because they don't know how to parent that, and they end up in the system. This is truth. But usually it's not dyslexia. I'm sorry, it's not usually dyslexia that people bring up in that regard. That's the first time I've heard that one, I will say. What do I know?
Brothers and sisters who are in Rikers or in jail, they're dealing with learning disabilities because they were never given the support that they have. That's why I have dyslexia screening, so we can catch people who are thrown overboard before they get thrown overboard.
What is he saying? What is he saying? What is he saying? What are we talking about? Texas Tech Willie P. Thank you for the gifted sub. We're jabbing. He is jabbing. Prisons have huge levels of neurodiverse inmates who are undiagnosed. I've read before. This is true. I do not deny that. That is 100% the case. You feel me? But it's not the topic of discussion that we're having. It's also usually not dyslexia. That's not like the... You feel me? He's trying to get us all about this Scholastic Book Fair. I agree, you're just adding it. Yeah, I do agree. I understand that to be the case.
We have a philosophical disagreement.
I'm glad that you brought up Rikers.
Your feelings towards police is different from mine.
These are not my. This is not about my feelings to police. This is about the actual statistics that I presented from the Federal Monitor monitoring.
What do you say about her statistics, though? I mean, these are statistics.
These are Federal Monitor. Are you disputing with the Federal Monitor and the actual and the comptroller?
Even Charlemagne's like, well, they are statistics. Those are numbers. They sound like numbers to me. What do you have to say about the numbers, Mr. Adams? Mayor Adams, those are numbers.
Controller Bradlander. Okay, please. If we're going to throw people in names on who we're independent sources, he should not be one of them. Think about this Federal Monitor.
The one that was independently elected by the people of New York, placed there?
But I was independently elected also.
And we've been there, and I'm addressing you.
So think about this for a moment. The Federal
Monitor. And then he doesn't address her anymore.
monitor wants to take over Rikers, okay? Rikers has been dysfunctional.
Better moderate than Lex Friedman. True. Not even that hard.
I came in, decreased violence, put in real incentive programs for young people there, but I didn't do it from a distance. I went to Rikers and walked the halls and talked with inmates. We're doing workshops and support groups with inmates and find out, what do you need to be here? We instituted real turnaround programs there with the sisters that's now in the correctional.
And he never addressed the 3 Rikers inmates that died. Because he claims that he's in the halls. You know what I mean? How do you address the Rikers inmates that be dying while you in the halls? If you so in the halls, people dying under your watch. They did not have dyslexia. You are correct. They did not die of dyslexia. X Limitless, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. I'm an illegal butt trader. Same. Is this perspective him refusing to talk to her blows my mind? It's just, I mean, it's misogynoir.
That's the Commission of Corrections there. So I didn't do like other mayors. I didn't sit back and say, let me just turn my back on what's Rikers. I said to those Rikers inmates when I got elected, I'm coming here, I'm going to see what you're going through. I want to make sure you leave here better than how you got here.
People need here an exit. True.
Programs to do so. So that same federal monitor, go look at the federal prisons. That federal monitor wanted to take over our prisons after I had it only 2 years and 3 months. No, they wanted to take over my first year. Although crime was going, violence was going down, and people say, "Well, Eric, you know, people are dying on Rikers. Look at how they died. People are coming into Rikers in terrible medical conditions
and not getting their medical appointments."
She's correct. Like, listen. People are coming into Rikers in terrible medical condition. We throw them in a cell, and we beat them up a little bit more. They die. How is it our fault? They had pre-existing conditions, chat. They had they got pre-existing conditions. Where when they're like, ow, I'm in pain, please take me to a doctor. And then our correctional officers are like, la la la, please, I don't hear you, right? And they die. How is it the fault of the corrections officer? I'm sorry. He's going to be battling City Council about press transparency at Rikers. He cut off press. Stop us learning what the atrocities there.
Not that they were dying because correction officers were killing them. People were coming in with heart problems. But
they
were overdosing on drugs.
When will people in Rikers start to feel that? Because I know I got people that are in Rikers right now serving time, and they hate it. They think it's disgusting. They're trying to raise awareness to it.
Who likes jail, brother? Who likes jail?
Respectfully, Mayor Adams, fundamentally, the things that you were saying is untrue. You actually cut $17 million that were used for classes for people at Rikers to re-enter society. Those were cut under your...
Check out the programs.
Those were cut under your...
And he's just not... Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder what he thought was going to happen here. Like, truly. I truly wonder what he thought was going to happen here. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if Charlamagne backs him up.
Those were cut under your administration.
We were spending millions of dollars.
31 people have died at Rikers since Eric Adams became mayor.
Millions of dollars for these professional folks to do these programs, reentry programs.
But you have to address the point she's saying. You can't just be like, she's like, you cut $17 million from this program, these classes. And like, we spent millions of dollars. Okay, address the claim, right? And Charlamagne should be like, address that claim. Did you or did you not cut $17 million? Here's what Charlamagne for the rest of the interview. You're lying. So in this clip,
it's not misinformation, Mayor Adams. I'm quoting the monitor.
We have a philosophical disagreement.
Okay, so this clip literally is like the first 10 minutes. And he genuinely only talks to Charlamagne for the rest of the interview. There's 40 minutes or 30 minutes left. There's 30 minutes left.
$7 people sitting inside the class. When I came into office, I said, wait a minute, why are we spending so much money on programs, but our people are still in these bad conditions? People have profitized poverty. They're making so much money off of black and brown people because it's a lucrative business. They come up with all these different programs, all these different ways, and then when you go to them and say, let me see the results of the programs that we're paying you millions of dollars for. And then you look and see, well, who's in charge of these programs? They don't look like us.
Moments ago, you said you instituted.
You can't do Black Pride. You can't do Black Pride. You cannot do Black Pride. Listen, brother. My homie, my G-man, right? We giving these people millions of dollars and they want the white man, right? We giving the white man millions of dollars. They don't like us. What about us, my brother? My brother. What about us? You know what I mean? You can't do that when 10 minutes ago, you were like, yes, I am over policing black and brown neighborhoods. But I'm only doing it because that's where the crime is. You can't hold those positions. You cannot hold both of those positions. I can't. You cannot. I'm sorry. It just does not make sense. It does not make sense. Literally at all. I don't understand what's going on in his head. How is he scared to have actual discussion about policy? Is he really interested in re-election? Yes, but also he doesn't want to look bad. He's like, I don't want an armchair psychologist person, but he definitely does give like narcissism for sure. He doesn't want to look bad. He does not want to look like he got owned. So he doesn't address her because then he would look like he got owned. You know?
Programs, and when I brought up the fact that you actually cut programs, now you're anti-program. Okay, 31 at least 31 people have died at Rikers since you became mayor. That's why they're pushing for a receivership.
Fatherless No More program. Fatherless No More. This was the brother, the pastor. Fatherless No More is called the program. And I would encourage you to come and check it out. This brother here, instead of saying, pay me millions of dollars to do a program to turn around the lives of our young brothers in Rikers, he doesn't want money. He's committed to the cause. But you have these professional programs that were in place. And when I went to them and said, show me the results.
What is he talking about? Really nonsense. Even disregarding everything that he's saying and just the topic of discussion, what is he talking about? He just changed the subject, to be honest. Yeah, I know, that's my point. Is he's waffling. What is blood waffling about? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, that's one thing. Second thing, even if I were to address his points here, how is a program that is supposed to meaningfully help people get done without money? Genuine question. How is a program that is supposed to help people, how does it get done without money? That doesn't make sense to me either.
Done in these programs. Show me what we produce for our millions of dollars. As in many of these programs in the city that I'm saying, we're no longer paying y'all to just play us year after year. So Fatherless No More is turning around the lives of people, not being paid millions of dollars for it. If we're really true to what we say we want to do, why do we have to pay you millions of dollars to do it? You know, why don't you come on Rikers like I do and volunteer? Why don't you?
You get a salary. Does he not get a salary? He's paid to go to Rikers. You're like, why don't you come and do this for free when I do this and I get paid when I'm on the clock? Is this how we're still banning Bitcoin? That's actually pretty funny. I hope it is. You already working 2 to 3 jobs already? Yeah. I just to do this. I use the mayor, pay me mayor wages, and I'll go to Rikers every day. True, I will. Make me the mayor. I will also go to Rikers every day. That's my job. Your job is to go to Rikers.
You come and really be committed. Because people are not committed to us, brother. They've been playing us. You know, this is a street.
And he's doing the Black Pride thing again, bro. This is why I can't stand Black Pride rhetoric. I can't stand it. I don't rock with it. I can't do it, chat. I literally cannot stand Black Pride rhetoric. my least favorite thing. It sucks. It sucks because people like this co-opt it, right? The only Black Pride rhetoric that exists nowadays is liberal Black Pride, who is like Eric Adams, or like horseshoe theory pseudo right-wing Black Pride that's like Dr. Umar, when you're like, you're dating a white Jacobian woman as a Black melanated brother? Don't you know what the white people did to us? Like, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We either have Dr. Umar or Eric Adams. That's it. That's it. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Dr. Umar is funny. It's funny because it's stupid. But genuinely, I cannot stand for FBI Tariq Nasheed. Don't even talk to me about Tariq Nasheed, honestly. He falls in the same camp as Dr. Umar. Your Hotep adjacent, you know, ADOS, FBA, Pan-Africanism, you know, Black people are like, I don't know, whatever they say. Like, it's either that or it's your liberal, like Joe Biden is good for Black people rhetoric. Black women forever, snow bunnies never. Black women forever, snow bunnies never. But you gotta get ADOS. It's the way that a lot of people who label themselves ADOS, the way that they operate is in a very similar way to, you know, FBA, you know, Hotep adjacent fake Black pride thing. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, you'll see it all on TikTok, right? People who will be so far in deep into like Black pride that they are more willing to side with Black conservative or Black conservatives over like literally anybody else. Right? ADOS people on TikTok are exclusively white supremacists. Exactly. 100%. Nothing wrong with Black pride. Nothing wrong with Black pride in theory. Right? Black Panthers, very much Black pride. No problem with them. But the rhetoric of Black pride has been co-opted by those two groups. And now it's very hard to separate people who say Black pride when they actually do mean, yeah, like Black capitalism or you know, anti-miscegenation, Black liberalism. It's like it's a lot of it's a interesting conversation to be had because it's obviously not like a very like, it's not everybody. It's not like a blanket statement. It's not like Black pride is like bad, right? But it's more the term Black pride has been co-opted by bad actors, if you will, for whatever ideology they want to push onto Black people. Candace Owens talks about Black pride and pride in Black people. You know what I mean? That's how you know the term has gotten to a meaningless place. When you have Candace Owens, Eric Adams, Tariq Nasheed, and Dr. Umar all preaching Black pride. You feel me? Like here. I'm looking for a video that I made on TikTok. There was a TikTok account called Leave Black Girls Alone. Do you remember this account that I showed y'all before? Or is I can find the original account? I think I like to better understand from you down the road is what happened to the BLM movement, the strength or the credibility of the organization within the leftist space. That is a great question. It's a fantastic question. I'm looking for the actual. Wait, I think that's on my Google Drive. I think I saved a bunch of the videos. Maybe it's on my other account. It is not. Maybe it's on my other account. It's not. Anyway, so there's an account called this was in 2021, called Leave Black Girls Alone, right? And it was basically about this person who's a Black woman, obviously, would make these videos that were essentially just it was repackaged white supremacy. Here, I'll play this video.
Some of y'all are gonna get mad at me, but just hear me out before you say anything. This entire page, is literally just white supremacy with a cover of protecting Black women over it. And I did bring evidence, so just wait a second before you come out here and execute me. Exhibit A. This is literally just a white supremacist talking.
Here. They say, this comment, which is also bad, obviously, says, now imagine blaming Black men for slavery. Y'all Black women are weak, right? Obviously, this comment is incorrect. This comment's wrong. But the response to this comment was, Black men sold other Black people to white men, right?
Point.
That's white supremacy. It's quite literally the white supremacist talking point of, slavery was totally fine and chill and dandy because Africans sold other Africans to the Europeans. You know what I mean? And this is just this, but like, instead of saying like Africans as whole, but it was like, Black men sold people to slavery. So it was actually their fault.
Know it. Come on.
Was it targeting 3-year-olds who don't know anything yet? No, these were like pretty popular videos. This video has 7,000 likes, right? The target demographic for this video was Black women, because there is truth to the fact that Black men do engage in the patriarchy and in patriarchal notions and will then go on to oppress Black women, right? And Black women are oppressed under the patriarchy and under the concept of white supremacy, right? So there's truth to this, and conversations that we could have about this But this is it's being co-opted to just push white supremacy onto you know, black women. Right?
Exhibit B saying that the oppressed peoples actually like their oppression and they're actually
that part is them being hypersexualized / masculinized is the reason why they are seen as a threat to law enforcement. This is the correct comment, right? In that, yes, I know about divestors. I do, unfortunately. But comments talking about how black men are seen as a problem to the police because of hypermasculinization and hypersexualization that occurs that is derivative from like minstrel era Jim Crow and slavery. Excuse me, the burp. And then this person responds, black men over sexualize themselves and they love hypermasculinity, so shrug. Right? Hashtag black men, hashtag weakest link. It's just white supremacy. It's like, yeah, well, black men love to be hypersexualized and hypermasculinized. Therefore, it's their fault. You know what I mean?
You know, that's also white supremacy. And while this may be true for some black men, the overarching theme that all black men actually like being over-sexualized is very damaging. I shouldn't have to tell you this. Exhibit C, she tries to make a point about the relationship between black men in power and white women in power.
Black men and white women both want the same power white men have. The only difference is that white women are winning and black men are nesting with them and trying to get a piece, acting as a footstool to white women in the process. 32,000 likes. 32,000 likes on TikTok. And so you see themes that you often do see pop up in other sects of like the pro-black community in anti-miscegenation, right? Which is what Dr. Umar is, you know, a very big subscriber to, in that he is very much, white people are definitely eating this up. No. Don't get it confused. This is black people. A big thing that we do as the black community is we like to put this on white people a lot and be like, oh, this is like catering towards white people. White people love this. This is very popular within black people. Dr. Umar is very popular within black people. You know what I mean? Black people love this. Black people enjoy this, right? Black people can be hogs too, can hold hog beliefs, right? Black men can and black women can. And they can fall for white supremacist propaganda in the same way. This is white supremacist propaganda, right? And as I talk about in this video, there is a conversation that can be had about the relationship to power that black men have and the relationship to power that white men have that comes from a misunderstanding of intersectionality, right? It's like oppression points. It's like, oh, white men have 0 oppression points, or cis white men have 0 oppression points, right? But white women have 1 oppression point because they're marginalized on one axis being their gender. But black men also have 1 oppression point because they're marginalized on a second axis being their race, which means because they both have 1 oppression point, they are both equally oppressed. And it's the same thing, right? But black women have 2 oppression points. They have, they're oppressed on their race and they're oppressed on their gender. Therefore, they have it worse than everybody, right? It comes from a misunderstanding or a lack of understanding of intersectionality and how intersectioning identities can intertwine and create different types of oppression within a specific group, right? And it comes from an idea of maybe like a baby leftist framework that understands that oppression is a thing, but not truly having done the research or the reading to understand or to know why or what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Do you think it's adults that are liking this? Sure. Adults, kids, young people, young adults. You know what I mean? Jesus Louise. Isn't Dr. Umar more of like an entertainment thing? I don't think people actually subscribe to his ideas. They do. They do. People actually believe what Dr. Umar thinks. Yes. The only reason why he's so popular is because people are like, he maybe has a take on this, right? He's kind of a meme, but maybe he has a take on this. He's kind of a meme, but maybe he has a take on this. You know what I mean? It's like Candace Owens. Candace Owens only exists because people were like, oh yeah, I don't agree with all she's saying, but like, oh, she has a take on this. These are pretty good. Which is why you will never see me hand it to Candace Owens. You will never see me hand it to Dr. Umar, ever, even as a joke, right? We'll joke about like, you know, we're calling Dr. Umar, but like, you will never see me be like, yeah, he has a correct take on this, ever. You won't see it. Because I understand that they get their popularity from people being, or catering to their ideas, right? They get their popularity from, don't even bring up Arctic Harvey, right? They get their popularity from people being like, I don't agree with this take, but like, you're kind of spitting here, right? You have to agree with handing to Alex Jones. Yeah. But you see me doing analysis, right? You'll see me doing analysis of Alex Jones, like Alex Jones being like, oh, they shouldn't have, or Israel shouldn't have blown up those 4 kids or whatever, or 4 young adults. This bad and it's a genocide, or Joe Rogan say like it's a genocide or whatever. You can analyze why they have that take and understand why the take is correct without or legitimizing them as a voice for any specific thing, right? Analyzing Candace Owens being anti-Israel, right, is important without legitimizing her anti-Semitic beliefs. I mean, so many proponents of TikTokers are defending Candace as wild because they're dumb and they're kids and they're dumb. You know what I mean? There are a ton of people who have a correct take without any of the baggage with that those people have. Yep, exactly. Jim and them, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Analysis, not endorsement, and agreement overall. Yeah.
But fails to fully distinguish their current relationships to said power. About how white women who are still affected by the patriarchy will use that leverage from their whiteness over black men, and how it's not the same dynamic. And to me, this is one of the only okay videos when it's not completely advocating for white supremacist talking points, but the conversation on the video and the comment section completely lacks nuance, and nuance is essential when talking about these topics. Another video just regurgitating white supremacist talking points.
So you can't be accountable for your own actions because of slavery. I don't know what this was responding to. At black men, which you don't even know this comment is from a black man, but regardless, this is always their excuse for everything. And if you say anything otherwise, you are victim blaming, or you're bitter, or you're racist, or your father left you, or your boyfriend broke up with you. And if you, they will say slavery as if black women didn't go through it as well. Like, we were right there beside you, and we went through more sexual trauma and still have it together more than you. Like, this is, it's like the final evolution of gender wars and how gender wars happen in on the internet. And I get tired of it, which is why I'm not on Twitter anymore. You know what I mean? Because there's always a new discourse. There's always something. There's always something. Like, you wake up on Twitter, it's, bro, if you go on a date with a girl, should you pay for the date or should you split the bill? Like, what are we doing with that? Or like, dog, like, did you see the Olay concert, dog? Bro, I would have broken up with my girl, but black women are so crazy and they do too much and they're not loyal. And it's like, dog, did you see what the black men were saying about black women yesterday? Bro, they're the weakest links and they suck. Oh my goodness, I hate them so much. They're so bad. Like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm like, can we stop? And the most recent one was like, oh, did y'all see that thing with the catfish girl on TikTok? Oh, she ain't catfish that man, bro. She look like that. It's like, oh man, y'all hate black women. Why are you saying the black women are ugly? He's like, oh, how dare you? It only happens with black women. Oh, wait. Like, I'm like, can we stop, please? Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we rest? Or the African versus African American discourse. I'm just like, please, 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 please. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? I can't stand it, bro. Like, oh, we're all African Americans are thugs. They just want to come back to our country and they just want to do colonization. Like, no, we don't. We just want to get back to our roots. But you guys always want to steal our culture. Like, well, you guys want to steal our food. Well, you guys want to steal our dances. Oh, you guys want to steal our music. Oh, well, you guys want to steal our clothes. I'm like, can we stop? Why? What are we doing? What are we doing? It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. So that was really so ass, bro. No. This was last week. Everything I said was from last week. Everything I said was from last week, bro. It wasn't back then, unless you mean on Tuesday. Everything I just said, I saw on TikTok or Twitter in the last week. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. It's literally just different groups of black people spitting white supremacy back to each other. Week is exaggeration. I'm not exaggerating. Oh, 2 days? Okay, fair. Every 2 months, people reapproach who should be paying for dinner. Every 2 months, literally, it literally can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And I've answered the question. I've talked about this before on my stream. It's a very simple answer. Right? But I think a big problem with the who should pay discourse is that everybody's wrong. Everybody's wrong. I don't understand how two groups of people can take two diametrically opposed positions and they're both wrong. I don't get it. Right? I don't get it. I don't get it. Because for like the oh, there's ads. Just add an ads. So what do y'all bring to the table in a relationship? I just talked to my dates about it beforehand. That's the only correct answer. The only correct answer. Right? But like one group of people was like, oh, and it's not even split down gender lines, which is crazy, right? Because one group of people would be like, oh, right, men should pay for the first date, right? Men should always pay for the first date. And there'll be like different reasons for why, right? There'll be like different reasons for why men should pay for the first date. It'll be like, oh, men should pay for the first date because men, or it's whoever asked the person out should pay for the first date, right? Which is just men should pay for the first date. You know what I mean? It's always whoever asked the person out should pay for the first date, but like they believe in traditionalism and they believe that men should ask women out, which is just men should pay for the first date repackaged, right? Or it's men should pay for the first date because of the patriarchy and because of the gender wage gap, and men on average make more than the women do. Then because of the gender wage gap, it's only like reparations, but for gender, that men pay for the first date. Or it's men should pay for the first date because black men have no problem with paying for white women for the first date, but when it comes to spoiling black women, they don't like to spoil black women because they hate black women because of misogynoir. And that's the reason why black men are even saying that you should split the bill, because they only split the bill when they date black women, but not when they date white women, because they have no problem with spoiling white women because they hate black women because of misogynoir. It's literally some of the most stupid conversations I've literally ever heard in my entire life. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. specific discourse that feels like venting. It does feel like venting, but it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so stupid. The real answer for who should date or who should pay on the first date, right, is first of all, talk to your partner before the date or your prospective date. Get it ironed out. Right? But even if you don't do that, just split the bill. Just split the bill. The first date, you split the bill. And if the date sucks, you can go your separate way with no strings attached. It's so simple. Because if the man does pay for the first date, then now the man has an expectation that, like, you know, all right, I paid for your first date. There has to be a second date now because I paid for it, or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, if I pay for the first date and then she doesn't respond to me, she just uses me for my money, and she's just like, it's fishing for someone to pay for my bill, right? Which is literally, it's people are like, oh, it doesn't happen, but it does happen, because you also see people going on TikTok being like, yeah, this is me fishing for someone to pay for my bill. Let me see if I can find a video. And now there's a whole discourse that, like, now the incel. Oh man, jeez Louise. Name? I'm trying to find the original video. Can I go back to Olay? Go back when I'm done with this bit. Then I'll go back to Olay.
You spot your target.
This is the video that I saw. They're not, if I invite someone that goes where I'm paying, I can't invite someone and expect them to pay. But that's what dating is. You know what I mean? Like, this is a concept that, like, I'm like, sure. But when you have a societal expectation for men to invite people out, which does exist, right? Then that's just, you think that men should pay. Right? And so this is the video that, like, sparks these conversations in the same way. Marriage was in my DNA, forced me to pay for meals, whether I'm with my girl or my arch nemesis. This is fair and true. I will always throw it on my credit card because I got it like that.
You spot your target who's going to pay your bill, but a waiter is having a long-ass conversation with him.
POV, you spot your target who's going to pay your bill, but the waiter's having a long conversation with him.
Going to pay your bill, but a waiter is having a long-ass conversation with him.
And so now this reinforces the people who are like, oh, bro, women ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Like all they do is take advantage of you. And I'm never going to pay for the bill because a woman is only going out with me to get this free meal. And now it reinforces the other side, being like, you don't like black women and you don't like women. It's fake, right? It does not matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter if it's fake. It's all fake. And it's all feeds into the same rage bait. All of it does people being like, I'm never gonna pay for a woman before because women ain't shit and they take advantage of you. It's all rage bait. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's all fake. It's all real. That's all it is. That's all it's become. TikTok has literally become this. It's become this or this for the incels or the other side. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's literally the worst. It's literally the worst. And that's all it is. And it's the same thing. I'm gonna bring it back around. It's the same thing for the freaking pro-black content creators to be like, oh, it's from both sides. It's from both sides. It's like, oh, you're dating a white woman. Oh, you hate black women. Or there'll be people who are dating white women who do hate black women, who come out here and say, I do hate black women. Or if you are a black woman dating a white man, it'll be like, oh, you hate black men. Or it'll be like, oh no, I don't hate black men. You just hate miscegenation and you hate interracial relationships. And it's like, it's a discourse between white women dating black men and black women dating a white man, and how it's okay when black women do it because black men suck and they're patriarchal and they hate black women historically, but black women are fine or okay, but they actually hate black men actually technically. That's why they're dating a white woman, and nobody wants to pay for each other's meals, and nobody wants to open the door for each other. And who sits in the front, your wife or your girlfriend or gay son and daughter? It's always a discourse. It's always this or that or this and that, and you can't dance to my culture because you're African and this is African American music, but you use Afro beats in your music and that's our culture, and you're wearing African clothing, but you're not African. You're actually black. You're African American. You can't say the N-word because you're not African American, and the N-word was never used against you historically, and you can't eat our food, and black people are actually thugs, and they come to Africa and they ruin everything, and Africans come to America and XYZ, and they're immigrants and they're taking all of our jobs, and it's always this and that and this and that, and it's horrible, and everything sucks. It's so bad, and the internet sucks now, dog. The internet sucks. It sucks. It's always something. It's always something, bro. It's always something. It's always something. The newest one that I saw now that I even bookmarked to talk about yesterday or last stream, that I didn't want to talk about it because it made me mad. Actually, no, I unbookmarked it because it made me so mad. It was the freaking picture of the girl who lost her scholarship. You know what I mean? She was posing with guns. You know what I'm talking about? Also, I thought Daily Loud was banned, but I guess it's not. Woman claims to have lost her scholarship after this photo was taken. And people are being like, do you think that she deserved to have her scholarship taken? And people were like, yes, because your image matters. And because black people don't understand that the way you present yourself matters. But also, first of all, my biggest problem is the shoes on the dress. Come on, man, have a little bit of decorum. But also people are like, but like white people, it doesn't matter for white people, and white people can boast with guns, and it's totally fine when they do it, so it should be fine when we do it. But then it's like, we're not white people, we're black, and we have to have a higher standard for ourselves. But then it's like, what is going on? And why is Carter trending? Did he say the N-word? I'm so confused. What is happening? What is happening? What are we doing? Please, please. Why is there always a discourse after discourse after discourse?
Being pedophiles, because Alex Jones, like a lot of right-wing media personalities, is deeply anti-Semitic. So that's one of the reasons.
You think so? I mean...
You think so? Bro, Anna Kasparian needs to be stopped. Anna Kasparian needs to be stopped.
Alex Jones, the
I don't
global elites guy? Yes, he generally very much feeds
I
into
guess.
anti-Semitic conspiracy theories.
Yeah, that's a decent point.
And meanwhile, being pedophile.
I guess. That's a decent point. Yeah, no, come on.
But easily one of the worst offenders for these videos is this one. You can pause to read that.
Yeah, I'll pause to read it. I think the reason why black men are not motivated to build for themselves or the community is because they are somewhat satisfied with the status quo. Being seen as hyper masculine and hypersexual is enough for them, so they do not bother to build. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I think one more discourse and I will explode. Because actual Nazi opinions, yes. Yes, she does. And the account, I have to reiterate, is called Leave Black Girls Alone. That's what the account is called.
But it's not even the worst part. Look at these comments, right? Yep, then they go around and blame the white man for their economic.
Also, because black women don't require anything from them. Yeah, but then they go and blame the white man for the economic standing. I'm over it. Yep, when they're no longer favored, they're no longer flavor of the month. I don't know what they'll do. Act violently, so we have to prepare. How is this not white supremacy? I just. The shot is a minute 25 left, so I'm sure there's more discourse in the video you yourself created. I know.
I'm not, no words. That's when being focused on the wrong thing leave you with nothing but a nice car and some shoes.
Leave you with nothing but a nice car and some shoes, dog. It's white supremacy.
That's the good old white supremacist black men only care about Jordan's argument. And in a response video to the comment that is relatively problematic in its own right, this comment was left. Most black men read on a 4th grade level. 1 in 3 have a felony. Of course, they need to eat off someone's table. I shouldn't.
Is Page active? No, it's not. But there are innumerable pages that do the exact same thing. And I'm tired. Playing racist propaganda? Yep.
I have to tell you. I shouldn't have to tell. This should jump out at you. This is textbook white supremacy. Textbook white supremacy, and y'all are doing its job for it. Now, there are a plethora of things wrong with this content. I thought we were done with wild text content because there's only so much you can fit on the screen, which means a lot of these conversations that we would have based on these videos would lack nuance. Videos like this are not meant to start any conversations. Videos like this are not meant to address any problems. The only goal is to provide inflammatory statements and then profit off the clicks. And the worst part is that there are valid criticisms of black men. There are valid criticisms, but these aren't it. These are literally just white supremacy. Come on, y'all, we gotta do better than this. And just to clarify, black men do the same thing when they make their videos about how black women are all loud and ghetto and stuff. That's also white supremacy. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Change the TikTok? I don't post. My last TikTok was posted on
simply because they have more in
September of 2023. Okay. We're done with this though.
Hustle that have been going on for years, and people have eaten off of the dysfunctionality of watching us stay in these permanent states of being.
A lot of people are upset too. They feel like the prison reform is bad for New York City. They're saying people do crimes, they get out immediately, and then they commit the crimes. We just seen an officer that passed away a couple of days ago. Rest in peace to him, and always healing energy to his family. But they say that individual was arrested for a gun and has a record the size of we don't know what. And they're saying that people are doing crimes and they're getting back out. Officers don't want to arrest people. A lot of officers don't even want to be officers anymore because the people that they're arresting get out so fast. So what do you say to that?
That's not true at all. Find me a single police officer saying, bro, I'm quitting because the people I arrest get out immediately. Find me a single one. You're telling me they're going to quit a job where they play Subway surfers in the subway? For 6 figures? No. No, they're not.
me tell you something. I say this term all the time. Idealism collides with realism.
Mm-hmm.
This far leftist mindset that believes we should not have a criminal justice system in place, we're going to look like some of these other cities that you're seeing with a lack of a criminal justice system in place. We're losing correction officers. We're losing.
But like, you can't say that when you currently have a criminal justice system and it's still happening. Like, it's like you have a situation where a police officer was shot and killed. Like, okay, he's doing what liberals do. Like, it would be worse under Trump. We're like democratic cities and crime.
Attorneys, we're losing police officers, we're losing probation officers, we're losing school safety agents. Every piece of our public safety apparatus that the everyday working class person wants, we're seeing it all of a sudden erode, and we're going to lose the foundation of our prosperity.
There's a 390% increase, or times increase, excuse me. 390 times increase in overtime pay for police officers just in the subway. If the current society is eroding for the working class person, it's not because of a lack of funding.
And that's public safety. So when you look at these cases, we have three problems in this city that if you dig into it, you'll see how they continue to intersection between each other.
What are they?
We have a recidivist problem.
This is not true.
It's a revolving door. 38 people that assaulted transit workers were arrested 1,100 times. 545 people that were arrested for shoplifting were arrested 7,500 times. The person who shot that police officer, his driver, was just arrested for having a gun in April of last year. Now he's back doing the same thing all over again. These guys are arrested 10, 15 times. It's a small population of people that are repeated offenders. The second problem that we have in the city is a severe mental health problem. I'm not talking about just somebody that's depressed, someone that's going through a bad day. I'm talking about a severe mental health problem. Go look at these cases of assaulting passengers, pushing people on the subway track. The cat that pushed the person on the subway track the other day, in and out of the system. And so when I came into office, I said, we can't keep just walking by these people that are dealing with severe mental health issues. We need to give them wraparound services and care. The far left pushed against me.
Oh my
you
gosh.
inhumane. You just want to take people off the streets. I say no. In this city,
that is
people are
not
not
what
going to
happened.
live. People are not going to live in encampments. They're going to live in tents. Go look at Los Angeles.
They're going to live in the prison system. He's like, they're not going to live in encampments and in tents. We are going to put them in the prison system. What? What an insane person. What an insane person. So, okay, he said a lot of stuff here, but we can conclude that number one, whatever programs he has is not working because things keep happening. Number two, whatever policing system and funding that he has is not working because things keep happening. And he wants to throw people in jail instead of giving them houses. That's great. I love this guy.
Go look at all these other cities where you see tent cities, San Francisco. You see tent cities. People, when I went out in January, February, when I got elected in 2022, I went out without my security team and started visiting people in tents and encampments and started talking to them. Bipolar, schizophrenic, human waste, drug paraphernalia, stale food. They didn't even realize they were in that state. One cat was an ex-police officer that I spoke with, didn't even realize, started seeing and talking to himself. I said, I'm not going to do this. My city's not going to be like San Francisco. It's not going to be like these other cities where you're watching people living on streets in tents and tents. You don't see that in New York City. Third problem we have is random acts of violence. Those random acts of violence are being highlighted. If you have 24 hours in a day, and something that happens to you in an hour in a day, you start to define yourself as that entire day. Those random acts of violence are plastered on social media. They're plastered on
and the NYPD
newspapers.
Twitter page.
They're plastered on everything. People begin to believe that, I'm living in a city that's out of control. We are not.
So which is it? Which is it? Do we have a mental health problem? Do we have a crime problem? Or is it in people's heads? Is it made up? Is it people's fifis? As though he's just yapping. Like, that's something you have to call out, which Olay does call out, but like, Envy and Charlemagne aren't calling it out for some reason. Interesting.
God.
She made a good point though. If NYPD is reposting that kind of stuff, what are we supposed to think?
I said at the beginning.
Everybody got a phone, brother.
No.
But like, you can't just be like, okay, but like, other people are doing it too. Address that. Address the claim. Say yes, they're doing it and it's bad. It's a bad policy. We'll stop it. Or we're doing it because it's necessary. Like, you address the claim.
NYPD's page is doing this. Has recently been there, so much so that they're arguing with journalists on there. It's NYPD on their own Twitter pages that are posting and sensationalizing crime. And I said this at the beginning. You said that there's a difference between perception and reality, how people feel afraid versus how safe New York actually is. And I agree with you, but I said that it's your own rhetoric and NYPD's rhetoric that plays into that. And you did it just now, because the reality is a condition of release for everybody, for every crime, whether it be non-bail eligible or bail eligible, is that if you commit a crime and you're rearrested, that you bail can and will be set on you. So that's the first thing. Second of all, they have conducted multiple studies, but the Brennan Center literally just put out one. Less than 2% of anybody in New York City that's released on bail is rearrested for any violent crime. More importantly, in the same breath that you want to sensationalize, we want to highlight and point out, an officer was killed the other day, which is a rare occurrence across the United States, but let alone in New York. New York police officers have killed at least 7 people this year, including a 19-year-old. An NYPD officer killed a 19-year-old in Queens yesterday.
I'm not going to dismiss the loss of a life of an innocent person that wears a uniform to protect us.
But you do, of the 31 people dead at Rikers and the 19-year-old killed yesterday.
I feel like I don't want to take you out of context, and I don't want people to all of a sudden criticize that you're being dismissive of a young man being shot and killed.
That's not going to work on me.
I'm not trying to work anything on you. I lost a member of the police department the same way I go to see the mother of an 11-month-old baby that was shot in the head when I first became mayor, and I sat in the hospital with her. The same way I go visit these mothers who lose their children to gun violence, I go see them.
Yes, but not the mothers of the people who are dying in Rikers.
Just as I go to see the family member of a slain police officer, I go visit those parents that lose their loved ones to violence.
Are you visiting the family of the... First of all, yes, I did. I held a Riker. I represented hundreds.
You went to visit the family members of a slain officer?
No, not the slain officer.
Okay, of course you did.
No, but what about the 19-year-old that was killed yesterday by NYPD in Queens when he called for help? Have you said anything about that? Are you visiting them?
Yeah, first of all, that's...
Is New York safer or not?
I'm sorry?
Is New York safer or not?
Okay. We just showed the graph that we put up, right?
I don't know. I don't like that Charlemagne peeled him out there. I will say. Like, I don't like how Charlemagne bailed him out. Let him answer it. Make him answer it.
There's a graph that shows how many people murders based on 100,000 people. It shows a graph, each city, the large cities in America. New York is the least. New York is the safest big city in America.
Should we say crime is down or should we say it's safe? Because I think it's a difference between saying crime and not saying something is safe.
And say, well, random acts.
If I'm 330 pounds and I lose 30, I'm still fat.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
But random acts. That's why what I must do with New Yorkers is give them the facts, not give them what people are spewing out there. The facts are clear. As I've always stated, we are the safest big city in America. And as people talk about reporting the reports that come out and reporting how things are done, no one wants to report the fact that everyone is saying across the globe, New York is the safest big city in America.
Are we trending the right way, Olay?
I think that New York, I don't dispute that New York is safe. What I dispute is how Mayor Adams' own rhetoric is the reason why people don't feel safe. I agree that New Yorkers don't feel safe because of the way that NYPD, the Post, and Mayor Adams go about sensationalizing crime, and I'm asking you to talk about it differently.
And listen, and you have a right to your opinion and your belief. You and I have a philosophical disagreement. As many.
It's not about the philosophical disagreement.
Many people on the far left disagree with me. Many people on the far left, they say, Eric, people should be allowed to sleep on the streets no matter what. They should be allowed to sit on your stoop and inject themselves with drugs. They should be allowed to go in stores and steal whatever they want. They shouldn't have to pay on the subway system. They should be allowed to carry a gun and be able to come out the next day. Like, people disagree with me all the time.
Earlier you asked me to point out the rhetoric. Earlier you asked me to point out specifically what you say to fairmonger about crime, so I just would like to say Exhibit A, like what you literally just did. You continue to say in this that New York is the safest big city while simultaneously you are the one sensationalizing the crime.
I point out facts.
Which is the facts? Is it safe or is it not?
All I know is when I came in office and I stated that I wanted to take... I'm not allowing people to sleep in tents on our streets.
Can he stop? Sorry. It's making me mad. Can he stop touching the desk, please? He just keeps... And it's moving the desk, and I can hear every single tap. And it makes me so angry. like more angry than literally every single thing he says. Can you please just stop touching the desk? That's just how old people talk. Do y'all not hear it? Am I old? Can y'all not hear that? It's literally all I hear. I don't even know what was said for the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes. But like all I hear was like, why? Why?
Get the care that they deserve. The far left attack.
No, we attacked you because you made it so that people could be involuntarily committed.
Yes, listen, if I'm sitting down with you, brother, and I'm in a tent with you or an encampment, and I'm seeing human waste in the corner, I'm seeing stale food, I'm seeing drug paraphernalia, and I'm hearing you talking about you only here until the spaceship comes to take you to your next planet. You need to be involuntarily committed.
Didn't I just say about sensationalized kinds of
No,
stories?
this is what I saw.
This is what I saw. That's actually a great point from Olay. Yeah, literally, like, didn't I just say that you just sensationalize and make up stories? Because this is what he's doing. He just did it. He just did it. He just made up a story. He just made up a story of somebody who's like, man, is there somebody who was like, dog, I just got probed by aliens yesterday. They took me off my porch, bro. Wouldn't you say that person's a little bit kooky? Like, I mean, like, obviously, but you just made the story up. And then the goal is to get people who are New Yorkers, who pass by people in tents, and who think like, that person's a little bit subhuman for me. I don't like that person. On the way he's looking at me, who project their worst feelings onto that homeless person, right? To get them to be like, yeah, I did see a homeless person who was saying that exact same thing, but it was just somebody living life, right? Olay is 100% correct. 100% correct. And that it's the rhetoric that he uses, that he literally just did, that's the cause of this problem.
Yeah.
This is what I saw.
You were there? Because the activists
around
that were actually there at the encampments you had torn down, you weren't there, but they were there when they were being arrested.
People are also upset that they feel like too much money is going to migrants and you're cutting too many programs, right? They're saying you're cutting the pre-K fund. They're saying that you're cutting...
DJ Envy sucks. What a moron. What a moron.
So many different funding for other people.
Love this question, brother.
People are feeling like, you know, they never have money for us, but as soon as migrants come in the country, they find money.
And listen, people have a right to be angry.
390 times last year overtime budget for subway officers. $155 million. $155 million, and you're worried about migrants. The NYPD, year after year, has dozens of millions of dollars for settlements or police misconduct, and you're worried about migrants.
Angry. You know who's even more angry than they are? I am. I've been to Washington 10 times to talk about this subject. So people got a right to be pissed off of what they're doing to
Can he stop touching the desk?
These, like, I mean, we cut a lot of programs.
170 million.
But hold on, let's talk about that.
One day kids couldn't go to school because migrants took over the school.
No, that's not. That wasn't accurate.
Okay,
let's deal with that. We always utilize.
What's been thinking for the 4-month free subscription? I think yesterday was like what they divided money from sanitation so we can get the subway looking clean.
Our school buildings during the time of crisis. And if we're saying to ourselves, if there's some amazing, when we had the major fire.
Yes, he did say that migrants took over the school. He said that they couldn't go to school because migrants took over the school. He did say that. Yes, those were words that DJ Envy just said.
Mayor, and we saw that fire in the Bronx.
Yeah.
You know, we had to take a school to take care of those people who lived in the building temporarily. When we have major storms, we take a school to use it temporarily.
It is part
of
it's fine.
the resources of the city. And thank God we had something called remote learning.
There's nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do. I'm at 100% now.
and where young people are still able to go on to learn. But
You
we
oppose
can't say
remote learning.
we can't say that we will use a school building during an emergency, but we're not going to do it for children that are migrants and asylum seekers.
See, he backs up for the microphone and gets back on. So it's going to be louder at some points and not louder at other points. There's nothing I can do. I can turn myself down, but like, yeah, I'll turn myself down, whatever. A little bit.
You publicly oppose remote learning and remote work.
Here are the things that are crucial about the migrant asylum seekers that we need to put to rest that people don't realize. Number one, I don't have the legal authority.
I could turn this up there.
To stop the buses from coming in. That's against law. I don't have the authority to allow them to work.
It spikes. He keeps talking at different volumes,
which they want to do. That's against the law. I don't have the authority to say I'm not going to house you and give you 3 meals a day. It's against the law for me to do it. I don't have the authority to deport someone that commits a crime.
Yeah, I would say it would be bad if you did that as well. Hot take, it would be bad if you were like, I'm not going to feed you, die, and starve on the streets. Also selling things that he wants to do but illegally can't. Yeah.
Here in this city and turn them over to ICE. That's against the law. So what we had to do was figure out, how do we house people? And so some people say, well, Eric, you're giving them more than what you're giving us. Go to the HERC centers where they are, the shelters. Their restrooms are outside. Their showers are outside. They're sleeping on cots. They get 3 basic meals a day. And when I go visit them, they say, we don't want any of this from you. All we want to do is have the right to work so we can provide for ourselves.
Well, in less than 30 days, migrants won't be allowed to work per federal guidelines, and they won't be allowed to be housed in NYC anymore. So where would they go after that?
They find their way. Out of the 184,000, 60% of them found their way.
What? What? What does he mean by that? Like, found their way as in that they found somewhere to live? They can't find anywhere to live. They found work, they can't work. You mean they'll leave? They'll go somewhere else to be a problem for a different city? What are we talking about? Do they die? Like, I need answers.
Like many of us have done. You notice you don't hear about the
where they gonna get housing in 30 days though?
Many of them, we giving them intense care. We're not just telling you come here, hang out for 30 days, and we're not gonna help you. No, in those 30 days, and if you're a young person, you get 60 days. But in those 30 days or 60 days, we're giving you intense care. We're showing you how to find your way in our city.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? They can't work. They can't work. What are you doing? What does intense care mean? They literally cannot work. They leave. That's what I thought. They leave. No, he's saying we show them how to find a way in our city. So my question is, what is he doing? What does it mean? I don't know. It feels weird to me. Something feels wrong. Something feels off here. Something feels off here. I mean, all of it feels off. But like, I don't know.
Showing you how to go about applying for housing, how to go about applying for the services that you need. And some people are saying, we never wanted to come to New York at all. We wanted to come to another city, but Governor Abbott said, no, we're sending you to New York. Think about this for a moment. We got thousands of Ukrainian migrants. Thousands. Do you hear about them? No, because they could work.
Just Mexican and Africans.
Because they could work. Thousands.
Because they what?
About them? No, because they could work.
Just Mexican and Africans.
Because they could work. They have the right to work. So we wouldn't even be having this conversation if we gave them the authority to work. And you know the real irony of this? We need workers. I need lifeguards. I need food service workers. Many of these migrants from Venezuela are nurses and other professionals. I need people to be backstretch workers. Other states are telling me, Eric, we will take the migrants and asylum seekers if they just allow them to work. We're not going to take them and just have them sit around every day. If they're allowed to work, we would take them.
I agree with you.
The national government.
She agrees with you.
I agree with you that migrants should be.
She agrees with a lot of stuff.
No. I trust you that I do not.
That's come on, dog. He won't even look at her. Honestly, think about it, I'd be a little intimidated too, right? If Olay was sitting right next to me, I'd be scared. I too be scared. Just a little bit.
On that train,
I'm
if somebody
sitting here,
jumping
Mayor
off,
Adams.
She's gonna be dialing 911.
First of all, I ride the subway every day. I've worked
Right.
as a public
And you
defender
happy
in
to
this
see a
city
cop
and
there.
represented thousands of people.
You're
So
happy to see a
please
cop
spare me.
there.
No, I'm
Do
not.
you think more police make people feel safe, especially black and brown
No,
people?
they don't.
No, black and brown people?
Yes, brother.
Oh, my God.
I go to. I just had a town hall. I just had a town hall yesterday. All these black and brown folks inside that town hall. Number one issue they came up with: we want to feel safer. We want more cops on our corners.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Find me a single black person. Right? Police are an omen, chat. I don't care if you are the most bougie upper crust D9, aka living in $1 million house, business owning black person. Police are an omen. Police represent crime. Nobody likes the police. Nobody likes seeing the police, right? If they see the police, they know things are bad. They know something bad is around. He does. I don't even believe that. Truly, I don't even believe that. Other cops don't like cops. Police are an omen. Police are an omen. Their station again. Not even that. Even people who love the police do not like having police around because of what it represents, right? What it represents is police means there is crime afoot. People cannot truly feel safe when police are walking up and down the streets because they're like, why are they here? You know what I mean? My neighborhood has been safe before. I was chilling, but now I see police walking up and down the street. What does that mean? They must know something I don't. Police are an omen of bad things, even if you love them. They don't solve crimes. They don't fix crimes, right? And at best, it's theater if you know that crimes are afoot, if you will, right? But if you are, you could be like a 46-year-old white man who works at Chase Bank or whatever, going to work at 9 o'clock in the morning every day. If you go to work and you see police parked on your street every single day, you're not going to feel safe. You're going to feel wary about what crimes are potentially being, reported in your area. What crimes are potentially happening in your area. That's what you care about. And it's even worse if you're black, if you're brown, if you're poor, if you're marginalized, and you have to deal with the police on a daily basis because they think you're committing a crime. At best, police are an omen. At worst, police are the devil. Trump said again, DHS in Portland made all the old white people here think that CD was on fire. The presence of anyone in uniform caused people to lose their minds. True. Yes, 100%. To my white upper middle class dad doesn't even like the police. The idea that people who are over police who want more is insane. Yeah. Exactly. Plus National Guard with AKs are going to work feels less safe now getting to it for work. Yeah, 100%. People are like, I've ridden the train for like years, 10, 15 years. All right, I've had really no problems. 1 or 2 incidents here and there, but it was kind of chill. Now you're telling me that you're putting the National Guard with automatic rifles? You feel me? You know what I mean? Freaking bulletproof vests on the train, and you're trying to tell me things are normal? Crime is down? Of course not. No, because logically, if you are a person who's been riding the train for years, if they start ramping up militarization, you think something's wrong. Of course, people don't feel safe when you are telling them they're not safe. And when your actions are telling them they're not safe.
People want to feel safer. It doesn't mean they want more cops. And if they did, New York City has the most police in the country. We have the largest police department in the country. How many more police do you want, Mayor Adams?
You go do an analysis across this city in communities of color and ask them,
I live in Flatbush.
Do you want us to take your police away or do you want more police? I guarantee you.
Come on, dog. Come on. Come on. You can't do an entire campaign that milk literally will kill you. If you drink milk, they will kill you. Right? The milk will kill you. You go, you tell all the school lunch, what's it, librarians? The lunch ladies or whatever, to throw out all the milk. All the kids see them throwing out all the milk. And you say, kids, the milk will kill you. And then turn around and be like, ask any of the kids. Would they rather drink milk? Or would they rather drink water? What are they gonna say? Of course, if you tell them the milk will kill them, and you make an entire fuss about throwing out all the milk because look how scary the milk is, of course they're gonna be like, dog, I don't want to drink the milk. Give me some water. Because you just told them the milk will kill them. So yes, if you tell them you're not safe, we need more police to protect you, you're not safe. When asked the next day, do you want more police? They're going to be like, well, I did just hear that I wasn't safe. So more police, please. Man, this person makes me so mad.
We lost to find someone in
What
this
about when you
community.
add resources to that list? Do you want more resources to get to the root of these issues?
That's what.
Sorry. You think you can have cake and eat it too? No, I want some cake. And milk. I want some tres leches cake. Can I make, how do I make that? Tres leches cake. Three milks. What do I need? Flour, baking powder, salt, I have that. Eggs, I have that. Sugar, I have that. Electric beaters, okay, I have that. Pour batter into a pan. Combine evaporated milk, sweetened condensed milk, and whole milk in a smart bowl. I can make this, chat. Should I make some tres leches cake? What was in the name? I didn't know what the process was, okay? Make it. Oh, I'm gonna eat so well. Yo, cake stream? I won't make it on stream. Because I have to move my whole setup downstairs. But I do want some tres leches cake. I can't wait till I get my own house. I would do cooking streams every week when I get my house.
People
think about the resources. Think about the resources we've done.
Like mango. I don't have any fresh mango. I only have frozen mango, unfortunately. It sounds like the same thing. Yeah, but Hassan is a notorious liar. He lies about gaming. He lies about cooking streams. He actually hasn't done a cooking stream once. I remember when he moved into the house, he said that he would do cooking streams. I hasn't done it once. Not a single time. Lies about being on tomorrow, that too. Grimdark featured by, thank you for the follow. Also, CA Dot, thank you for the follow as well. He did say that. He did. You remember, chat? He said that he would do cooking streams. He said I would do a cooking stream. I would do a cooking stream. It became day, a week, a month, a year. So I haven't done it. The only good thing that Son ever did was introduce me to Shauna Black and give birth to Kaya. True. Welcome in. Hello.
Check out what we've done. Check out what we've done. Advocates, the far left, they have been calling for summer youth employment for years. We gave them 100,000. Never been done before in history. Never. They've been calling for investment in NYCHA. We put NYCHA as our top program. When I was during COVID, I was knocking on doors, handing out masks to NYCHA residents because the city refused to do so. And people were saying, why are you giving masks to those people? When I was knocking on the doors, I would ask the residents, how your children doing in school? They said, Eric, we don't even have high-speed broadband.
Literally, it's all anecdotes. Anecdote Andy, dog. All anecdotes. BS. Even if I give it to him, that he was doing that, it's an anecdote. It doesn't matter. It's meaningless. I went and talked to a single mother who has no arms and no legs and 14 kids, and she said she loved me. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all he's doing. Is it? She said I was great. My mommy said I was special. Said I was super nice and stuff. Then I caught Mayor Chat. True. What's up, Brett? Thank you for the resubscription.
Cinemarxism just resubscribed for 7 months. Don't elect Cop Mayor's Chat Cinema 60 Pig Cinema 60 Pig Cinema 60 Pig Cinema 60 Pig.
60 pig, baby.
I said, when I get elected, we're going to change that. Now, NYCHA residents all have free high-speed broadband, so their children can have access like other children. We are doing the NYCHA Land Trust. No one was able to do it. We put more people in affordable housing using the
It's like freaking 15 minutes left, and he's not going to address Olay at all. Is he even worth? He's not worth anymore. He's not addressing any of her points. Run at the time and they let him, yeah. It should be required to do this twice a year. No help, you come alone and argue with the lawyer. True. True. You really that was back to where the whole interview. Yep. Oh man, I want to trust this cake so badly right now. Okay, we're gonna be done with this. Olay did great. She's fantastic. If you don't follow Olay, what's wrong with you? First of all, he had 50,000 subs on YouTube, which is sick. And this is her. Also, don't really care about this either. Kind of funny, but like, it's not really, meaningful. I don't really care about Eric Adams anymore. 150K. She's almost there. Only 700 left to hit 150K. This is her Twitter. She's great. She does good work. Is your channel with Lola, by the way? System does not work. They have a podcast premiering right now. Also, she's a weeb. So take it as you will. She's a weeb.
Okay, there's one last thing I wanted to talk about, though. So speaking of people that we love besides P. Diddy, Governor DeSantis in Florida signed a bill.
Sure, that's all I need to know, chat. All I need to know, they love P. Diddy. But yeah. No. Snoop Dogg. Man, it took a long time. Clifton Ship, that's right. Dub, easy. Oh, here in fun news. All of John Fetterman's top communication staffers have resigned. So, L for John Fetterman. Finally? Yeah, it took him a while. Yeah. So, I wonder what they have to say. How many? 3, I believe. Yes, listen up, Hamas. My staffers left me. Now, if only his wife left him. Hey, Mrs. Fetterman. If you're ever in North Carolina, I know you're from PA. I've been to PA before. Need someone to show you around? I got you. I won't be drugged on Twitter every day. All 3 of John Fetterman's top communications staffers have resigned in the last month. 2 staffers are leaving for more progressive political jobs. Fetterman has recently made a big deal of denouncing that ever nebulous political label. Clout learns. Clout learns that there's been a serious turnover in Fetterman's office. Is somebody's name Clout? That's an interesting name. In the last month, all 3 of Fetterman's top communication staffers have left Capitol Hill. Nick Gavillo, who's deputy communication director, will leave the office at the end of March to take a new role in Working Families Party. The Working Families Party? You lost to the Working Families Party, dog? All right, that's pretty funny. So there's no openings. Fetterman, buddy, I will work for you. I will sell out 300K. That's my price. 300K a year. I'll do it. Thank you very much. Fetterman's former communication director, Joe Clevo, left earlier this month to work for Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson. It's pretty sick. Brandon's pretty cool. And Emma Mustian, a press and digital aide, also left Fetterman's office to work for election of Senator Bob Casey. Gavillo and Cavello, two veterans of the Bernie Sanders 2020 campaign and Fetterman Senate campaign, offered nothing but nice comments about the new jobs, but Cloud doesn't believe in coincidences. And it seems relevant that they're both going to more progressive spaces, given that Fetterman had recently made a big deal of denouncing the ever nebulous political label. How do you lose the Casey in the same state? You know, hard work. Stress and hard work. But yeah, I thought it was funny. I wanted to laugh at that a little bit. Yeah, I think that's. Sorry, I think that's all I want to cover. Chat, I'm so sorry. All I care about is this chestless cake, dog. I want to make this cake so badly. That's all I can think about. Post pics later of it, potentially. Unless I will if this is ugly, or I don't end up making it. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, yeah. You know what makes me mad, chat? You know what I'm mad about? I've applied for or I've expressed interest in 3 Twitch rivals. 3 separate Twitch rivals. Radio silence. They've not got back to me. It makes me so mad. Saddens me. I don't know why. They hate black people or something, I guess. You already went to Coil, they don't need you. Yeah, it's not Black History Month anymore. It's racism. It is racism. But yeah. Ugh, now my ugh. Oh wait, I'm on Arceus Destiny. I have to clear my cookies for Reddit. Cause I went to Arceus Destiny by accident. And now it's gonna be all on my feed. Make sure there's nothing else I want to talk about. I'm scrolling. Cruising for bruising.
I make it out of fabric. I didn't mean Adita. Ignorance endangers the youth. Enemies always have a tool. Before I get my get back, I'ma speak big facts. Montclair speak big facts. These two speak big runs. Relays, eardrums. I wouldn't squeeze that if he's not my man's. I don't walk that thin line if it was not hate. I hate troops. I hate New York. I hate niggas and bins, but you know what's all about worth, right? Straight as troops. Don't make that rod into rope. Don't moth into cloaks. If I go pause, it's a toast.
What has freestyles come to? What has freestyles come to, chat? Sorry. I was scrolling to Twitter and I saw this and I had to click on it. Was that Nikki? No. The Hook on the Radar freestyle. It's like one of those freestyle shows. This is actually how I found one of my favorite new artists. But I think he changed his name to now just Nella. Here, I'll play a chat for the one time. This will play us out, baby.
I make it out of fabricita. No, I didn't mean it.
Man, Breakfast Club has terrible mixing and mastering.
Ignorance and danger to the youth. Enemies always have a tool. Before I get my get back, I'ma speak big facts. Montclair speak big facts. These shoes speak big runs. Relays, eardrums. I wouldn't squeeze that if she's not my hands. I don't walk that thin line if it was not hate. I hate troops. I hate New York. I hate niggas and bins, but you know what's all about worth, right? Straight as troops. Don't make that rod into rope. Don't mouse into cloaks. If I go pause, it's a toast. Their weakness are strengths. See other heads meet up against me like feds. Saying Y-E-S, not Y-M-C-M-B. No, rock the bed. And how I like to fly. I like to kill 2 birds and 1 stone.
She's trolling, right? She's trolling, right? Rage bait? This has to be rage bait. Because it doesn't even rhyme. You know what I mean? It doesn't even rhyme. You could be like, dog, yo. 2 birds and 1 stone. The girl's gonna moan. Like, at least then, right? At least then it makes sense. Spoken word's not supposed to have a beat. This is true. It's not supposed to be to a beat. I have to see this. What is this person's name? I need to know now. I'm a fan. Who is this person? Wait, is her name on the radar? Blame Yachty. You know what? I do blame Yachty. No, on the radar is the name of the show. Okay, what is her name? Is her name The Hook? I'm confused. Christian Hook Official. Hook Art. No, this is an art page. Also, I probably shouldn't open this up in case I open like a sex workers thing up. Not artist. Rapper? Is this her? I mean, it kind of looks like her. Yeah, this is her. I Love You Hook. She has 50K. Maybe she has other songs. No, I'm curious now.
How many times I gonna tell you I'ma bring my brothers with me? How many times I tell you no, I fucking with my kid? Ain't a business suit, but this can get busy. Don't live in the city, but we can get busy. Like traffic, now we in arcade. You can't drift past this. And the air hockey broke, take me to get catfish. Now I'm at JJ's. Came a long way from shooting heat in the J's. My nana give me recipes.
All right, chat, this is gonna play us out. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all you look for the outro song, baby. That's right.
My first black teacher name was Mrs. Brown. All these black found us on TV.
What is this song?
Our family matters. Now I got 1,000 shadows. I guess I don't need a Game Boy now. How many times I gonna tell you I'ma bring my brothers with me? How many times I tell you no, I fucking with my kids? Ain't a business suit, but this can get busy. Don't live in the city, but we can get busy. Like
the stream is over. I'm gonna go make some Texas cake, baby. I also wanna watch some Overlord. Do some work. Adios. Enjoy this song. It goes so crazy hard. Actually, no, let's play her original song first. Hey,
Waiting for my shit to surface. Everything I do is worth it. I'm going up like I made a U-turn in. I'm coming off nice on purpose. Nice made a goal. They try to take me at an all-time low, but if you ball, then ball score. Although you reap what you sow, why reap enemies? If they was my friends, they portray me Franklin. How quick they assume I'm still a big shot when I hit the room.
Is Caroline ending?
I make it out of fabricita. No, I didn't mean Adita. Ignorance endangers the youth. Enemies always have a tool. Before I get my get back, I'ma speak big facts. Montclair speak big facts. These shoes speak big runs. Relays, eardrums. I wouldn't squeeze that if she's not mine, hands. I don't walk that thin line if it was not hate. I hate troops. I hate New York.
I mean, I guess we could keep going. You know what I mean? We could, potentially. I need to decide in 5-10 seconds. All right, goodbye, Jack. Do it. It's too late. Adios. Adios.
I hate niggas and bins, but you know what's all about worth, right? Straight ass troops. Don't make that right.